resources that we
Whoops.
have here are costly.
And hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Properly this time. Not me accidentally clicking a button somewhere. Not knowing where my cursor was and accidentally clicking my mouse. Welcome to Community D&D on Arvin Eleron's channel. I am your host for this evening and also the DM campaign. I am Shadowed Mage, pronouns. I'm blanking.
This is why you write it down.
Yeah, good point. This is the ShadowCrew Adventures Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign, made up of myself and these other lovely people on screen. Well, except for one who claims he is having camera issues.
It's just a claim,
sorted.
though. He's lying. He's wearing a crazy costume. It's coming in. Don't worry about it.
He's also
I would never.
imaginary, so
Yeah, that's right. I'm imaginary.
I will get them all to introduce themselves. And I believe our get to know you question this time is, what is your favorite or go-to pizza, like pizza toppings? So we'll start off with Yoi Gwen Lin, also known as Gubby.
hello, yes. I have been introduced already by our most excellent DM, Yoigo Wei Lin, also known as Gubby, he, they pronouns. Tonight, I am playing, as always, Peach Candleheart, the Barn Owl Aarakocra Echo Knight fighter who loves his father very much.
Question mark?
Questioning.
Maybe?
Maybe. I mean, he does, but he's coming to find that there are some things he finds very, very difficult to forgive. Go to pizza topping, either plain or mushrooms, because I am a simple soul and menus overwhelm me, so I just go with the simplest thing there is.
Okay. I'll talk about it when it comes back around to me. So we'll
Perfect.
move along to Hoodie. Tell everyone a little bit about yourself, who your character is, what your go-to pizza toppings are.
My name is Hoodie. I just finished Winds and Truth. It was good. Crazy, right? Who could have seen it coming?
I haven't even started yet.
You'll know when.
Thank God my brain could function and play PoE2 and listen to a book at the same time, or else I would not have started until like right now. He, him pronouns. I'm playing the adorable, blonde-haired, green-eyed, cherubic basil globberpot, 37-year-old lightfoot halfling alchemist artificer. My go-to pizza topping is, after years of discovery, years of searching and trying so many things, uh, bacon, banana pepper, barbecue pizza. It's the best one. You can't, for mouthfeel, texture, savoriness, spiciness, it's the best.
Bacon, banana pepper, barbecue sauce, like instead of the
You can
tomato
do
sauce.
either or. It does work both ways. Generally, the way that you'll want it is either as a dipping sauce, so you can determine it, or as the sauce.
I'm going to Hoodie's
My
house for
brain
pizza.
So good.
my brain misparsed that as bacon, banana, comma, pepper,
Pepper.
comma. Even
I
though I
had
know what banana peppers are, I went, huh, what an interesting combination.
I've had a peanut butter and banana pizza, which wasn't good.
Oof.
So when you say bacon, do you prefer like the bacon crumble or like bacon that has been like cooked as bacon and then like chopped and like chunked up, or
It's got to be it's got to be pre-cooked, sliced bacon,
okay.
um, in some capacity. The way I normally do it is you buy a cheap cheese frozen pizza, from a grocery store that costs you like $3, and then you make bacon and you have banana peppers on the side, and you make a little sauce cup of, uh, you know, barbecue sauce, and then you just go to town. You slap it all on, you put it in, you get a $19 pizza for $2.
Okay. Well, we'll move along to the black square.
Actually, just give me one more moment. Drew, you can go ahead.
No, you want Drew to
Go
go first?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah, fine.
no problem.
I want to be
Tilted.
imaginary for just a little longer.
Tilted's still having tech issues, I
Tech
guess.
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, issues.
Hello, I'm Drew the Damager, he, him pronouns, and tonight I will be playing Callista Amberblood, the punk rock priestess, the tiefling twilight cleric. And as far as pizza goes, I would have to agree with Hoodie on the bacon. Definitely, bacon is number one. Pepperoni is number two, and number three, I would say probably peppers and onions. Because nothing beats peppers and onions. It makes everything better.
And so then like those are all separate pizzas.
Yes. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just bake. I mean, I would take all of them on one. That's fine.
Mhm.
That would probably be good. But yeah, I would say bacon number one. And to answer your question, definitely bacon crumble.
Okay.
It's got to be like, yeah, it's got to be like bacon bits almost, you
Mhm.
know, but not bacon bits because that would be weird. They're not even bacon.
Depends on which ones you get.
That is true. Yeah, they do sell real bacon crumble.
Pepperoni's too much for me. It's so greasy, and I can't. My poor little tummy can't do it.
I'm sure that one day I would like and appreciate pepperoni, but I've never had a pepperoni that I've liked. So I wait for the day.
I buy a
Um,
bag of pepperonis and then just take like squares of cheese and put them on crackers. So it's like
Oh.
a square of cheese, one pepperoni, and a Ritz cracker. It's pretty good as a snack.
I miss that life. I miss that life.
Well, I just had pizza an hour and a half ago,
Oh.
Nice.
and I had my go-to pizza, which I've been getting for maybe about the last couple of years, which is a crunchy thin crust. It has to be crunchy thin crust.
Mm.
And then both mozzarella and cheddar, and then ham and double pineapple,
Yeah,
and
I
then
get that.
red like the red pepper flakes.
Ooh, nice.
I pineapple jalapeno pizza also a sleeper hit.
I mean,
Uh, Bacon can go in that. Bacon or ham, really.
I
Choice.
mean, yeah. So like from the place that I get like delivery or takeout pizza, yeah, this is what I get. But like if I go to like there's another place in town that has actually there's a couple places in town that have like wood fire pizza ovens that have more kind of fancy pizzas, and that they have one that's like um a more upscale version of ham. I can't remember if it's like
Prosciutto?
prosciutto or like it might be like capicola.
That's
I
good.
mean, both are good.
And then like that and pineapple and jalapeno, and yeah, that's good.
You can't. The pineapple jalapeno combo is so good.
Yeah.
You said a fancier version of ham, and I instantly thought Canadian bacon. And then I thought, what is Shadowed called Canadian bacon?
I think in Canada it's just like back bacon or something like that.
Huh.
Bacon supreme.
Or like pea meal bacon.
All right. I think I'm pretty much sorted here, so I can do my intro real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
So tonight, I'm Tilted Gaming. Hello, he, him pronouns. Farmer by trade, streamer during the weekends. Tonight I will be playing a Raven Aarakocra Gloomstalker Ranger of noble lineage known as Cruz Swain. During the night, and on this particular night in general, I go by the moniker of the Snowman.
Amazing.
Yes, perfect.
Clap, 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 clap.
I had to make it the full attempt, you know, to at least do a little bit of something different, right?
It's the Batman mask plus like the pipe and the white
Yep.
blanket and the top
Yep.
hat.
Yep. I think I did a pretty good job, right?
You did great. You did great.
You're gonna.
Yeah, thanks to Karen as well. She helped out make it so it actually came out kind of flawlessly.
You must already be sweltering.
I'm dealing. I was gonna go ahead and sing Frosty, but I don't know at this point. It's kind of tough to go ahead and do the full thing with this
All
on.
6 verses right now.
I could do it, you know, but I think
No,
it would. Go
just
ahead.
tell us the pizza. Just tell us the pizza, man.
Okay, fine. So I'm
Imaginary
actually
man.
I have a tie for 2 exactly. I love me a good jalapeno pepperoni pizza. That's just a classic. And then the other one for me that's like my go-to would be like a Hawaiian pizza with like garlic chicken.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that sounds
Real
great.
Good. Yeah,
So
it's
like
real good.
garlic chicken and pineapple.
Garlic chicken, pineapple, a little bit of ham, obviously, because that's what's in a traditional Hawaiian. And then sometimes if I'm really feeling frisky, I'll put some bacon or something in.
I'd try that.
Is everyone a pro pineapple and pizza person here?
Oh, I am for sure. I'm okay. Here's the real question though, and you guys are gonna probably call me weird, and that's fine. Are you for bananas on pizza?
I know that that's like a European thing. Like,
But bananas on pizza?
yeah,
I
like
tried it once. I didn't like
Really?
it. It was banana and peanut butter, and it was disgusting. Banana chips, you might be able to sell me on.
I think
Because the idea would be like it's kind of like similar to a pineapple pizza. Obviously, you're using banana as opposed to pineapple,
Yeah, because
but
you
it's
get
a
the
tropical
sweetness.
fruit.
Yeah.
yeah. So in
But it's a
Sweden,
savory sweet.
they have banana curry pizza.
Okay, now that could be
Nice.
good.
Yeah, I
Because
can
you're
see
making
that working.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually.
I would kill for a curry pizza alone. That would be amazing right now.
That does sound pretty good. And I'm just
If you're
warning you
watching,
all ahead of time. As much as I like to keep the facade of the full thing going on here, I may have to take this blanket off at some point.
Well, so now I'm thinking like, it is winter in Waterdeep also, and you're running around the city in this session.
Yes.
Maybe I'll have you find like a snowman and a magical top hat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This was supposed to be just a one-off of me being the snowman.
There must have been some magic in that old top hat they found.
Must have been. Oh man.
top hat's technically a cursed object, right? Because it has a voice in it. That's the thing that's animating Frosty. If you were to put on the
And
top
then the
hat,
sun
would you
just
have
cancels
Frosty's
it.
thoughts coming to your
And
brain?
then I guess the sun is what actually breaks it, the catalyst on the spell.
Well, no, just Frosty melts. The top hat's still magical.
This is true.
See,
Yeah.
the way I would write the magical item is that like it only works if it's placed on an inanimate humanoid object.
Yeah, but then you can't secretly try to control any of your players behind the scenes. And that's the thing that I live for.
That's when you like have a secret backstory for one of them where they're actually a snowman and they don't know it.
One of my players did give me the best backstory ever, which is I'm a robot person now. I don't know what I was before. And I was like, awesome. And then I've been essentially destroying her emotions by telling her new tidbits of information of a person she didn't know that she was. It's great. Feels so good.
Okay. Well, so trying to remember last time where we left
Yes.
off, I think to best encapsulate this, we have to go back 2 times to the session in which basically the party was at Gralhund Villa, and they thought they were about to be arrested, and then a full-scale multi-factioned gang war broke out.
But we came out okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then there were like secret like Xanathar agents in the City Watch and Zentarim, and there were even Drow.
There was a lot of dead bodies.
There wound up being a lot of dead bodies. And the party was able to escape with the help of and also kind of semi-rescue Barnabas Blastwind, who then was like, "All right, you're not under arrest. There's something much stranger going on here." And then he was going to go report into the Blackstaff, and there's going to be stuff going on there. And so then, the time after that, the party was first waylaid by the interference of some magical spirits, in which they managed to see their past, their present, and their future.
Potential future.
Potential future, yes. Things that may come to pass, but not necessarily will.
It was beautiful storytelling on Shadow's part, who was just doing everything off the cuff.
And then more kind of storyline proper stuff occurred. But also because in the visions of the present, this is kind of crucial. They saw a very scary looking drow figure in what appeared to be their basement, torturing the guy that they had captured. And then afterwards, after all the visions were done, they like ran down to their basement, and the guy was there still like strapped to the chair, but like his jaw was missing. He's all flayed, various different like torture stuff still like stuck in him. And then Peach threw up.
I threw up
and seemed very concerned.
Owl pellets.
And then there was also going off to visit Peach's father.
Who has nothing whatsoever to do with any of the events that we just described.
Of course not. That'd be crazy.
Not at all.
That would be insane.
Didn't he throw up several times?
Yeah.
He threw up many times during the visions, yeah.
Okay.
Our boy has a sensitive heart. He doesn't do very well with violence that's not instigated by honest combat.
There was, so Peach and Oleander had a bit of a private conversation. Cruz attempted to, Cruz asked Basil to like try and use the magical goggles, which is black magic, see if there's anything going on with Oleander. But Peach came back out and had to hurry everyone out of the shop before Oleander came back out. So there is nada on that front for this time, anyway.
Little social PvP. And then we had one last little plot twist before that ended. We went ahead and I went over to what's his name again?
Vinny Trench.
Yeah,
Vincent Trench.
Vinny Trench.
Vincent Trench.
Who we later learned happens to be some sort of creature. One in particular is most likely a Rakshasa, but we're not going to go over that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
And then there was also a couple new side quest hooks. There was a telepathic message from the Blackstaff asking the party to look into Maloon War Dragon, who is a part of Force Grey, who usually hangs out at the Yawning Portal, but has been acting strangely of late. Maybe that's
The
related to all of the Xanathar Intellect Devourer stuff, or maybe not. Who knows?
I was just about to say the fact that this mission comes right after some dude appeared and tried to eat our brains and actually successfully mind wipe Peach to 0 intellect. I'm like,
We're having a great time here.
And there was also another one in which, so while Cruz was off to visit Vincent Trench, the rest of the party was starting to head over towards the Holy Hands house. And then they like rounded a corner and then were accosted by Jalister,
the guy we hate, and who is also my boss.
the Lord's Alliance contact, who is kind of like a douchey surfer bro.
Now, here's the real question. Do we hate him more than Volo?
No, I don't think so.
No.
And
No,
Jalister
Volo's a lot.
gave a mission in which to try and stop a meeting between a or maybe more than one Zentrum agent and also a red wizard of Thay who happens to be in the city, Esloon Bazant, which will be happening near the entrance to the Blue Alley. I don't. Yeah, we'll have to see if any of the party knows anything about the Blue Alley. But that's basically where we left off. And also, there's the whole thing with getting to the Holy Hands house and using Speak with Dead on the bodies in Basil's bag of holding in order to try and find out more information about like the Nimblewright and the Stone of Galore and where all that happened to go, because that seemed to be missing when everything went down at Gralhund Villa. So, approaching Holy Hand's house with Cruz kind of also on the way but behind, having gone to right where we left off.
Yep.
Okay.
So Jalister staggered off, I guess.
He did.
And Callista's given us the brief.
Yep.
Okay.
So guys, quick question. When we pull the things out of my bag and we ask them questions and they see that it's us, will they answer them? Should we wear disguises? Or
Yes, that was exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking that we should disappear when the questions are being asked, or perhaps hide behind them so that they don't see where we are.
we could also say like, your children haven't been found, which is, hey, we should find their kids because they should be safe somehow. But like, your children haven't been found. This is the only way that we can get information on it, is where's the Nimblewright? It might have your kids. Otherwise, I don't know if they're gonna answer us. It feels icky, but like, I've been thinking about it since yesterday and during the whole time vortex thing that we went through. So,
Well, Jarek will be asking the questions, so I don't think we have to worry about that.
great.
Yes, so perhaps we should come up with a list of questions.
And out of character, I composed a list in between sessions so that we could do this very quickly. We can pretend somebody else came up with these questions because Peach was too busy puking.
Yeah, so like, how many people were in your ballroom? It was really weird in there. Is that what you guys do for fun?
Yeah, so the questions that some other character can have come up with, because Peach was busy puking, is where did the Nimblewright flee? does the Nimblewright have the Stone of Galore? Because if it doesn't, then we have other issues. Is the Nimblewright supposed to give someone else the stone? Is there a signal to make the Nimblewright come back? And then
And
we
the
have
best
a free.
question.
The fifth question is, why are you a garbage human? But that's a free question that we can
great.
use to like follow up. Yeah. But that was my basic brainstorm. Everyone else, feel free to chime in and refine them as needed.
Where did they get the Stone of Galore?
And just as you're asking that question, you feel arm on your shoulder again, basically. Hey, I'm back.
But I don't think we need to ask them where they got the stone, because we know that somebody was the person who got blown up, like the center of the blown up,
Mhm.
was delivering the stone to us. And
Oh,
then we
right.
know that the Nimblewright and Erstal, the guy who is now super dead and being dissolved in a vat of acid, even though it would have been really funny if we put him into a vat of wine because his bones would have gone floppy. We know that they vanished from the scene. The Nimblewright probably blew everybody up, and Erstal probably took the stone. But either way, both of those parties returned to the Grellhuns, so one of those parties brought the stone back. So.
I keep forgetting that this started with a person bringing us the thing, and that would have been great. And then everything blew up, and
Mhm.
everything became bad.
I think maybe we should start with, does the Nimblewright have the stone?
Okay.
Because if not, then does it really matter where the Nimblewright went?
At this point, we're only looking for it because the Temple of Gond wanted us to look for it. Also, it is still technically wanted for blowing up 11 people.
It
Oh,
did
yeah.
kind of murder like 13 people.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I should say anything or not in terms of some of the phrasing of a question or two. Guess we'll
Yeah.
find out.
Where did the Nimblewright flee? Is where did you command the Nimblewright to go? Because didn't
Yeah.
she give the command?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because-
that did seem to be implied. Yeah, like she told the Nimblewright to go somewhere once it looked like things were going topsy-turvy.
I'm just worried
So-
about how we can get boned on the. What would I punish?
Okay.
I started looking for.
Where did you, and I'll specify Yala. I'm just for those who can hear me typing, it's because I'm typing this into the group chat so we don't misspeak. Where did you, as in Yala Grailhund, command the Nimblewright to go?
Yeah.
And I suppose the other thing to consider is that you have bodies of both Orond and Yala. So
Maybe
like,
we should
Yala
some things
Yala probably knows the most information, but you might be
Yeah.
able to still get potentially other useful information out of Orond as well.
Yeah, maybe we should go ahead and talk
So
to
to-
Oron first. That way
think
we
we should-
can possibly get some extra information out of the way.
I think we can get more information out of him because he was an idiot.
Yeah, that's
This is
true.
also true.
Okay, so why don't we make 2 sets of 5 questions, one for Orund and then one for Yala, and then we can like basically question Orund first and then figure out what to say to Yala based on those questions later, but we'll have a blueprint basically to work with. So for Orund, what do we want to ask him?
I think the first question should be, where is the Stone of Galore? Because then we can, if he just says with the Nimblewright, then we know we're on the right track with all of Yala's
Okay.
questions.
Where is the Stone of Galore?
Well, see, okay, maybe this
Maybe
is
specifically describe what is in what the stone looks like.
this is maybe me being the DM helping too much, but instead of saying where is did the Nimblewright take Stone of Galore?
Oh.
This is true.
Because just asking where's the Stone of Galore, they could easily, truthfully answer, don't know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So you want to trap them more so than ask appropriate. Okay. That's right. I'm expecting good faith. I don't know why.
Yeah, because
We kinda
Also, we did
forgot.
murder him.
Speak with Dead does not guarantee like direct, truthful answers. They can still lie.
Yeah. Let's see. Was the Nimblewright given the Stone of Galore? Does
Yeah.
I
that...
put did the Nimblewright take the Stone of Galore?
Well, because you
then
could get
lead into the
no,
idea
but
of
if it's been
taking
given,
it,
yeah.
and then they can say no, it didn't, or yes, it did.
Okay, was
You could
the
ask both. You can ask both questions back to back of, did you give the Nimblewright the Stone of Galore, and did the Nimblewright take the Stone of Galore, to get a one of us always lies and one of us always tells the truth type of question.
That'll just create more questions than answers.
Okay, what would we ask after that? Because it sounded like he really didn't know anything when he was alive.
What were
I
your
guess
plans
the
with the
next
Zentrum?
question would be, where would your kids be if they were told to run away in an emergency situation?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or something along those lines.
A question should definitely be about the kids.
Yeah.
Where were the children hiding on the night of your death? Because
I
we
think we
searched the
actually
place.
thought of that ourselves. It was the only room we didn't go and check.
Yeah, there was only one room we didn't go into, so it was probably that one, but we'll say, like, where were your children hiding on the night of your death?
And then where would they go if they had to run away in an emergency?
Where would your children run in an emergency?
Yeah, and like I don't know if you already know or if you want to learn any information about why did they why was the Nimblewright sent and blow everybody up, or what do they know about the Stone of Galore and what it is, that kind of and yeah.
Yeah, definitely. What do you know about the Stone of Galore is, I think, a good
Why
question.
why were there so many Zents at their house?
Well, we know that the Grailhuns were aligned with the Zentrum, and basically there was a whole kerfluffle because Yala made a power play that went bad. So maybe we could ask which Zentrum they were allied with, because we don't know that, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know from the Doom Raiders that there's a schism currently. So it could be useful to say, hey, which faction of the Zentrum were you working with? Like, were you working with the Doom Raiders or were you working with some other people?
Yeah.
Because it'd be interesting to see, oh, all of the Zentrum are united to get the stone, or it's a half and half kind of deal. So how would we phrase that question?
I wrote down, which Zentrum are you aligned with?
If you can just ask, are you working with the Doom Raiders? And a yes and no immediately tells us where we need to be.
Were you working with the Doom Raiders? Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay, so was the Nimblewright given the Stone of Galore? Where were your children hiding on the night of your death? Where were your children flee in an emergency? I mean, I guess we could clarify this with, if your children had to flee the villa, where would they flee in an emergency? Were you working with the Doom Raiders? And that gives us one question left. If we don't have to follow it up with, did the Nimblewright take the stone?
What do you know about the Stone of Galore?
Yeah, I guess. What do you know about the Stone of Galore? I think that's the least important, because we know enough about it that it's kind of fine. But okay, so
Right, yeah.
But it's a good backup question, just in case we get something extra. So those are Oren's questions. I've put them in the chat. Let's go to Yala.
By the way, I just want to go over the idea first off that we have to explain to Jarek that we brought in some nobles that are dead that we're going to question.
And we can't question them because we totally had nothing to do with their death.
Yep. just got to put that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they're secret devil worshippers, by the way. Sorry for bringing them here.
We need to give the book over to the Blackstaff at some point.
Right.
The book of we definitely do crimes.
We've
Okay.
got like 4 side quests that we all need to do, plus the fact that this Nimblewright will never be able to be caught at this rate.
Yeah.
Right. So the Growlhounds were working with the skin dude, who is now dissolving in acid.
Yes.
And that skin dude was the one who was essentially their contact. They had a lot of contact with the Zentrum, as noted by how many flying snakes that they had.
Mm-hmm.
So the thought process is Yala sent the Nimblewright with a necklace of fireball to blow
Yep.
up, to injure. How'd they find out that dude was always being chased? How'd they find out that he even had it?
Okay. Do you want to ask that?
I'm trying to find out. So where are the holes in this boat, right? Because we know that the fireball was technically part of the Zentrum and Growlhund collab, and then
Mhm.
everyone absconded to the Growlhunds, and then there was a falling out somehow, and the Nimblewright fled. We still don't know like where the Stone of Galore is absentia right now. We don't know where it is. So it's like, how do we get?
Maybe the falling out was the fireball incident.
That's true. That could have been it. That's smart.
Yeah.
He didn't enjoy like having
Being
to walk with a limp for the rest
on
of his
his
life.
right leg, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, it seems as though well, regardless of whether or not this is a long known fact or something, the fact that there's what 500,000 or 1,000,000 gold pieces in this vault, apparently, I feel like the instant anybody in any of the gangs got any whiff of it, they would all be desperately scrabbling to find out where this vault is. So
Yeah.
to me, it kind of makes sense that while we were getting murdered in a mausoleum and getting possessed and chasing undead bodies, like meanwhile, all these actual criminals were doing real work and figuring out where the Stone of Galore was.
Yeah.
All the actual criminals were doing real crime.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're getting attacked by shambling
I
gnomes.
mean, we're
Oh,
just
no.
doing some petty crimes like murdering nobles. Nothing too crazy, you know?
Nothing too
They were bad
crazy.
people. They weren't good nobles, so they're bad nobles. So it's,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's
Yeah.
absolved.
Very much so, yes. That it's fine, totally.
Mhm. Yeah. So,
I still think for Yala it should be like, where did you send where did you send the Nimblewright? Does the Nimblewright have the Stone of Galore? I think those are pretty two solid back-to-back questions of like,
yeah, where did you send the Nimblewright? Or rather, where did you command the Nimblewright to go
Yeah, that
on
seems
the
more.
night of your death?
maybe we don't remind them about the whole you're dead thing.
Or like before you died.
We're looking to bamboozle the first question of like, oh hey, you're coming back. Hey, where'd that Nimblewright go?
You just say last night.
Was it last night?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, last night.
Lots of shit has happened.
Yep. To say
Okay,
the least.
So, question 1, where did you command the Nimblewright to go last night?
And then, does the Nimblewright have its Stone of Galore? Is I think a great follow-up question, because then it could be like, oh yeah, I sent it over here, hoping to get us the wild goose chase. Still
Yeah.
could be.
Does
The
the
fact that they can
Nimblewright...
lie. Can you cast Zone of Truth on a dead body?
yeah.
Does that work?
Does the Nimblewright have the Stone of Galore? And then in my brainstorm I wrote, is the Nimblewright supposed to give someone else the stone?
Yeah, I mean
Is-
it's a good follow-up.
Yeah. Maybe we could say, is the Nimblewright supposed to keep the stone or pass it off to somebody?
That's only if we know that the stone is given to the Nimblewright.
Yeah.
Have you commanded the Nimblewright to give the stone away? I'm just trying to think, like, does this Nimblewright... So this Nimblewright was one of the ones that escaped. Does it have
Yeah.
a mind of its own?
Well, it panicked because it realized it was sentient, which mood, so possibly.
Alright, I've got to take this blanket off. Happy birthday!
Maybe we could leave it open-ended and say, what is the Nimblewright supposed to do with the stone? I mean, she could still lie, but at least it's not going to be stuck to a yes/no question that'll leave us nowhere.
Also, like, is there a signal to make the nimble right come back? Even though their mansion's probably bad now. It's probably a bad place to be, look at, smell.
Okay, I wrote, what did you command the nimble right to do with the stone? 4, is there a signal to make the nimble right return? And then 5th question.
I think this is the cross-check of where would your kids flee to?
Okay.
Because that way we have, one of them might not know, or one of them might not care.
Yeah.
And we probably should find the kids.
So because...
Is there any other important information we need to find before we solidly lock that in?
I don't know. I like, why are you a garbage person?
It's great.
Okay. That's just an extra one if we have absolutely nothing to say.
Yeah, if nothing needs to be followed up, it's just, why are you a garbage person 3 more times, right? Like,
yeah.
And then, boop, done.
Yeah, so I had the duplicate question be, if your children had to flee the villa, where would your children flee in an emergency? Because we're pretty sure they were in the one room that we didn't see, like that we didn't go into. So, okay, 5 questions. Well, 10 questions all done. Let's go.
And meanwhile, Shadow's sitting over there doing this kind of motion. Is like, they have no idea, fools.
This is like my actual kryptonite as a human being. I spent like a week trying to word a wish spell correctly from my old campaign. It's just not good. I freak out too much here.
Yeah, it's like one of them genie wishes. You gotta really, really try to make it foolproof.
Okay. Callista, do you want to take point on totally not shadily getting us into Jarek's graces so we can interrogate these bodies without suspicion?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead and talk to your friend and tell him we murdered nobles and it's okay.
Oh, and that we need to have him drink this potion so he can turn into a Zentrum agent.
What?
What?
This is news to me.
Oh, yeah, no. You think she's... You think they're both going to answer questions from just some rando they met? That's crazy.
Oh, you mean magically? I thought this was some
yeah.
kind of secret magical pact.
Oh, you
No,
won't.
I got this. And it looks like basically the color of a rotten apple just slipping around in a bottle. Yeah.
Oh, you want Jarek to disguise himself as a Zentrum?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, just drink this, and then we'll show him. Oh, that guy's chopped up in a pile of acid. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. We could just describe.
Maybe
what
we
he
should
looked
hold
like.
off on that idea.
We could just dress him up in some like black clothes and say that he's from the Zent, right?
I mean, they don't know Jarek. I think they would.
It shouldn't be a problem.
Yes, I think they would answer questions from him just as much as they would answer from anyone else.
Just not
Right.
us.
Yeah, it's just not us. Yes.
Oh yes, because
You know,
we murdered
on the
them.
account that, they kind of got murdered by us.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Well, not so
Alright.
much I murdered them. You guys did that, but
Hey,
it's okay.
I froze one in their tracks. I didn't do anything.
You did go ahead and stuff it into a bag, though.
What else was
My
I gonna do
friends-
with it?
My
Duh.
friends, maybe we should not discuss this in the street.
Maybe.
Yes.
So I guess we're assuming that Cruz caught up with the party on the street?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
you
said
said
it
you
a
did.
while back when you guys were
Okay.
discussing
I must
stuff
have
out that I eventually
that.
would show up while you guys are figuring this out. I kind of approached Basil because I always had to scare Basil amongst everyone else.
Okay.
Yes. Let's go into the cathedral. We'll find Jarek. It'll be all right.
All right.
Peach happily follows Callista.
Unless you wanted something to happen prior to me getting there. I'm sorry, Shadow.
No.
I can
I
step back.
No. That's fine. That's completely fine.
I'll go down the block. It's okay. I'll be right back.
Just take a lap.
Let's take a lap. It's fine. It's fine. Come back. The whole church is on fire. It's like, oh, okay.
So
Good.
I was just gonna say, so you arrive at the Holy Hand's house.
Uh-oh.
And you open the door, and as you do so, you happen to startle a very young woman who happened to be like crossing the hall right in front of the door. As you opened it, and she kind of jumps back a little bit, but then she sees Callista, and then she says, "Oh, Sister Callista, welcome back."
Sorry, love, I didn't mean to frighten you.
What? I see you brought friends. Are you here for a particular reason? Do you need me to fetch Matron Tellez or someone else?
If you could find Jarek, that would be great.
Jarek? Okay. And then she'll go running
Hey,
off.
we like our gym bro. He's awesome.
And she'll return about 3 minutes later with Jarek in tow. And then Jarek will see you all waiting, and then he'll be like, dudes.
Hey, Jared, how's it going?
Hello,
Back-
Jarek.
Back so soon. What do you need this time?
Yeah, we got 2 fresh bodies. Wait.
More bodies.
What?
Yes, we were hoping you could help us out with that, the Speak with Dead spell again.
Again? 2 bodies?
Yes.
What are you guys getting yourselves into?
Lots of
Super
trouble.
bad. So
Oh.
bad.
So much.
Oh, well, nothing really. People die all the time in Waterdeep.
Yes, I don't know if you know this, Jarek, but these folks that I'm traveling with, Cameron's friends, they are a lot, but their heart's in the right
Oh,
place.
thank you.
My father says the same thing about me.
Well, I suppose I can help you out with that. I am a little disturbed, gotta admit. But suppose maybe we should have somewhere private to do this?
Sure, wherever you want. Do you want to come back to our house and do it there?
Sure, that would work.
All right. Yes, we can do that. When would you like to meet there?
Let's go now.
All right, let's go. Yes.
We
love
just
the
take
fact
him
that
up
we
to the
just keep
second floor common room.
We just keep bringing dead bodies to Jerry. This is like the 4th body in like a week.
And so then, like, you'll be like out on the street, walking back to Troll Skull Alley, and Jarek's just like loudly out on the street, being like, "So, who are these bodies? Where did they come from?"
Maybe we should discuss that more privately.
Where?
Well, they were very bad people, and they were what they deserved.
Right. Sorry.
But there were also affluent people, so let's just keep it there for now.
How do you feel about dressing up like a bad guy, Jarek?
Wait. They had influenza?
Yeah,
Yes,
So-
exactly.
viciously contagious. Don't go near them.
Well,
Wait,
Yes,
we
they
kind of
refused
need
to
him to
take.
be there. Like,
am I gonna be like in danger if I have to interact with these bodies?
Oh, we
No,
can give
you'll
you
be
some
fine.
gloves. It'll be
Yes.
fine.
We have masks. It's fine. Plus, you've had your vaccination. It's all right.
All right.
You've
Shadow
had your
just like, I'm
had-
done.
You've had your vaccination because you're not a fucking idiot.
I don't know. I think vaccinations are pretty overrated, guys. Basil is casually drinking
We all
some
just
acid
look at Basil.
for spice.
Basil
Like-
is like the most vaccinated, essentially.
That's the thing is he doesn't need it, so he's always like, "Oh, what's this weird junk? No, get it out of here."
He's just always around. He is the pathogen.
Yeah.
And then like Jarek will start whistling as you like walk down the street.
Also, don't forget, Salune is a chaotic neutral god. So I would assume like a lot of the priests would be chaotic neutral. So I don't think that they would have a whole lot of much of a problem with any of this.
I mean, constantly throwing dead bodies at them might be a bit questioning.
Yeah.
Well,
Might have to take a moment, even with that chaotic neutral back. We're like, what's going on here?
Yeah, if we regularly give them dead bodies, it's not chaotic or neutral anymore. It's very strange.
Can that be an alignment? I want that alignment for Basil. Just very strange.
Chaotic, strange.
okay. So you can arrive back at Troll Skull
Troll
Manor,
Skull. Mhm.
up in the living quarters section. Not in the tavern.
Yeah, not in the tavern.
No. Sorry, I don't think anyone wants to see a seance in the midst of the tavern.
I go sprinting to my room. I get to use my new tarp. Just running straight into my room.
And then
Passing
then
by customers like, what?
Jarek will just kind of like stand there, like arms folded within like the sleeves of his robe, and is like looking around. So, bodies are where?
I'm coming out with the tarp. I have a bunch of like gloves and masks.
They're in Basil's bag.
They're
Yes,
in
I know. It's-
Basil's bag.
I hop
Yes.
up onto the table, I flap out the tarp, and I put that in the bag, and I just start shaking.
You
Legs come out of it.
these are dead bodies, not unborn bodies, right?
Yes, they're full on bodies. It's a bag of holding. They're full
Oh,
bodies.
bag of holding.
Yes.
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 It's
The legs
okay.
come
I
out.
understand. That would be very concerning if we just brought you body parts.
I keep shaking it. A hand pops out.
Oh, here, I will help you with that.
And Peach
Thanks.
like lugs these bodies out.
Oh, you wanted some gloves before
And
you
so
touch
then
anything? Are you good?
the bodies
Oh, I will wash my hands.
Oh, okay.
bodies kind of like topple out of the bag, and then Jarek sees the bodies, and he sees how they're dressed, and his eyes kind of go wide a bit. He's like, friends.
Oh, they were worshiping devils. It's fine.
Well-
they were actually like super bad people.
No, I know who these people are. And there was a notice that came through the temple this morning saying that if anyone has any information about their whereabouts, that we're supposed to contact the authorities.
Yeah,
Oh,
well-
that's very strange, because the Black Staff knows about us already.
Yeah. And Blastwind. We're good. Everything's been fine. We weren't arrested for like a good 15 minutes at some point before everything went sideways, and suddenly we weren't arrested anymore because it came out to light that everything was bad and they were bad people. Right?
Well, okay, I guess.
So do you want some gloves or?
Do you trust me, Jarek? Because I implicitly trust you. We've known each other for a very long time.
Yeah, good point, Callista. I trust you.
Right then. So just trust me when I say that they were pretty bad people.
Okay.
And like Basil said already, they were devil worshippers. Working with Zentrum as well.
Oh, yeah, they were behind the attack that blew up like 7 or 8 people in front of our store. Yeah, they're not good.
Oh, they're behind the fireball explosion in your street?
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we found out they have the nimble right. And even though it got away, that's when we kind of have to ask
Okay.
about where it went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah, they definitely sound like they were probably bad people. All right. Let's do
Yeah,
this.
Forgot about like evidence actually matters a little bit. Okay, yep.
I mean, you also have that book if you really need to go and show them that.
Oh yeah, no, we have a whole lineage book about them being devil worshippers and that stuff too. There's
And they
Oh.
also really heavily mocked Callista for their background.
Yes, but they're dead now, so it doesn't matter.
I guess that's true.
So
It's good you
Peach
only
comes back from. Sorry.
It-
Continue.
It's good you only have 2 bodies. casting, letting you speak with the dead twice, will tap me out completely.
Yes,
Yeah.
I had a feeling about that, and I am very sorry. And I will make it up to you, don't worry.
How about 2 free meal vouchers for downstairs?
I mean, we've already gotten beers for the night if you ever wanted to come by.
Oh, right. Dang it.
Yes, Jarek is my friend. He drinks and eats here for free.
Okay.
Yeah, so Peach
So-
comes back from washing his hands and hands Jarek the list of questions for Orond and Yala. And
Oh.
he also identifies which one is Orond and which one is Yala, so he doesn't ask the questions to the wrong people.
Oh, perfect. I was gonna ask if this was gonna be like last time, if you had a list of questions or not.
Yeah, and it's probably best
Shadow,
that
can
we're
you see the
actually not
questions?
in
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Cool,
I can.
awesome.
If I were to enhance Yalek's charisma, would that help at all for this? Or would that be nothing?
Enhance Jarek's charisma?
Yeah.
How can you make someone that's a gym bro more charismatic, honestly, though?
I mean, that's a good question, man.
You give him a shaker bottle, clearly.
It,
Oh, it's got to have the protein in it already,
Yeah.
though.
it
little
definitely
shaker bottle.
wouldn't hurt.
Okay,
It,
yeah.
Okay.
it may be advantageous.
I'm going to pull out a snot vial, basically. Okay,
Oh,
so
God.
this will make you more charismatic. You just got to, like, lather it on your face, and it gives you a nice sheen. So, yeah. Just for asking questions, it might help out. I'm just gonna leave this right here. Like slowly scooch it across the table towards him.
And I imagine that he looks over at Callista, and Callista looks over at him, and he looks back at her, and she looks at him and says, "All right, I owe you double now, I guess."
Basil's just giving 2 thumbs up. Go on.
I go over, like, slide over to Callista, like, I'll make sure to go ahead and donate to the house every day I can.
Thank you. I would appreciate that. Yes.
It's elderflower scented. You know, I just gotta work it all in there.
Why is it so sticky?
No,
It kind of has to
God.
be. It's gotta seep into your face slowly over time. But I had to like reel back the time because it was taking like hours before. So now it's minutes. It's gonna sting for like.
Wait, why is it
Hours.
sting? Why'd you just...
Well, you gotta puff up the lips and the cheekbones and it gets everything going.
Ooh, it has like a tingly, minty freshness.
Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. Writing it down in a notepad. Tingly mint.
Peach looks over at Cruz and says,
This is why I'm glad I don't have exposed skin.
And I'll look over at Jarek and just mouth the words "sorry."
Not
Sorry.
even looking.
Can you make more of this? I want to buy some.
Oh yeah. Not even looking at the Aarakocras, I go, oh, for you guys, I made beak stuff, so don't worry about it. I got you guys on lock.
So
By the end of this campaign, half of the gold from the Heights is going to go over to the Holy Aunt's house.
To Jarek specifically.
Yeah,
so
we build a gym named after him.
I'm looking at these lists of questions, and I think the one that says Orond at the top also has a number 1 beside it. And Yala at the top has a number 2 beside it. So I'm guessing I do Orond first.
Yeah,
That would be this one. And Peach points at Orond, just to be very clear.
Okay. And then he'll like rummage around in like a pouch he has on his belt. He'll bring out some incense in a little
Look, everyone
container
scatter.
and like light up the incense and then like put one hand on the body and start waving the other hand around in the air, and he's like softly chanting.
Peach hides behind a couch, the largest couch in the room.
Basil hides under the table.
Okay.
I stand by the darkest part of the house.
I stand right behind Jarek because he's like twice the size of me.
You all seem to be hiding?
They don't like us.
Yeah, we kind of were the cause of their death, so you know.
I should have known. Sorry, 1 second here.
I'm gonna be bottling ooze underneath the table if anyone needs me.
Again, they really did deserve it.
Something's wrong with my eye.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I know that feeling. Sorry,
Oh.
it's a blind guy joke. It was you gotta.
Oh my god.
I got it,
didn't
I
even
got
think
it.
of that.
Yeah. Sorry,
I
guys.
thought about it. I just figured I wasn't going to be insensitive and bring it up.
I mean, I'm the one that brought it up, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I wasn't going to push it any further.
All right. So Auron's body then has a strange light come into its eyes, and it kind of like sits up from where it was laying, and it just kind of very eerily cocks its head and looks at Jarek, who's casting the spell. And then Jarek will ask, was the Nimblewright given the Stone of Galore? And Auron's body will then respond, ask wife.
Okay.
No. Is that gonna be all the questions?
I'm going to be writing all the answers down and putting them into the group chat. So.
Okay.
All right.
So then, number 2, Jarek will ask, where were your children hiding on the night of, last night? I guess this is supposed to maybe say. And the animated corpse will respond with, bedroom.
So probably the room that we missed, like we thought. Okay.
If your children had to flee the villa, where would your children flee in an emergency? And then, Oren's animated figure will kind of like pause for a moment and then say, likely Castellanters.
Got it.
I don't think I've even heard that before.
Same.
Have we
No,
heard
we
that
haven't
before?
heard that. No,
Okay.
we
I
don't
haven't heard
think so.
that name.
No, you've not heard that
Probably
name.
some more rich people, though.
Yeah.
Crazy. Who'd have thunk it?
The next question, were you working with the Doom Raiders? To which the response will be, no. Almost in a questioning tone.
Okay, so
It-
not them then.
He doesn't even know.
Insight check? Okay.
Yeah, can we insight check this corpse?
Is that just a we were so he didn't even know that there was a schism going on type of thing, or is this a lie?
Seems like a confusion.
Okay.
Okay. So they probably didn't know that there was a
They didn't
schism.
know about the two factions.
And question 5, what do you know about Stone of Galore?
If he says it's a stone called Galore, I'm gonna lose my mind.
My thing was he's just gonna say a lot and then lie back down.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be pretty funny though.
Magical artifact.
Great.
Key to vast stolen treasure.
Okay, cool.
Is actually sentient creature bound as stone.
Oh,
what?
Okay,
Oh,
that's
shit.
new.
Do you hear glass break from underneath the table? What?
Was possessed by the Xanathar for a while.
Okay.
Okay, so it was in their hands at some point. Wait a minute.
Neat.
Is this the goldfish?
At some point was stolen from Xanathar. Wife found out that those responsible for it being stolen trying to deliver to other people. Wife concocts plan to step in.
Okay. That makes sense then.
I love how that one last question, he literally gave more than anything else he said.
It's like he knew he was underperforming on all the other questions. It was like, okay, my last chance to speak before I go into like the great pie in the sky or something.
Ciao!
And then just like that.
And the corpse lays back down.
Did you say ciao on the way out?
He did.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Okay. So we did learn something cool about the stone. We learned that it's sentient. That's going to be interesting when we finally find it. It's probably going
Must
to
be
go
from
get me
Lost.
away from this nimble right.
Would that be why the new Nimblewhite sentient in some capacity?
Well, Nimblerate was sentient before the Stone of Galore ever came into the picture
Indeed.
with it.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
not like the Nimblewhite went outside, picked up a stone, and was like, "I'm it now," and then I am him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But this is also a good indication of like the political shenanigans going on between all the gangs while this was happening.
Yeah.
So, because I was under the impression that Vernier's dad had this stone and like put it down somewhere and lost it, but apparently he's just really crap at keeping hold of his keys because all these people are playing musical chairs with it.
Precisely.
Okay, on to Yala.
Yep.
I am ready.
Okay. And so then, like, Jarek will, like, take a break for a few minutes and then set up and do the same thing with Yala.
You're doing very well, Jarek. Thank you so much for this.
Peach brings him some tea.
We do appreciate it.
Thank you for the tea. Ooh, this is an interesting tea.
Oh, yes. It is Cruce's favorite.
And I assume you're Cruz right now.
No.
Okay, you're the aviary.
It's the aviary's favorite.
I wasn't sure if your Batman mask was part of the snowman costume to be extra funny, or if you like had actually changed.
No, I've been the aviary like this entire time.
Okay, cool.
But I
cool.
switched over briefly for Vinny Trench and then went back.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
What is my favorite tea?
What is your favorite tea?
In real life, it's very simple. I just like a good black tea with honey.
It's a very high quality black tea with a very high quality honey.
Delicious. It helps my throat.
Oh, I imagine you would really need it.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Can't imagine speaking like this all day.
Hey, you're making fun of me.
No, I'm trying to really empathize with you in this moment.
Oh,
I can see how my callous nature kind of comes off like that.
yeah. It really
Yeah.
does soothe the throat. My voice sounds so fluid now.
My god, he's full on Giga Chad now. Just take the still image and that's the Massimar right now.
Yep.
Let's get down to business.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yes.
All right. Question number 1. Where did you command the Nimblerate to go last night? Gave it map.
Thanks.
Ooh,
that doesn't even make sense.
Told it to go to location marked on
I guess the next question we'd probably go and whisper over to Jarek at this point would be, where was this, or where on the map, or where is the spots that they're talking about on the map?
We can save that for the end. Why don't we go through the rest of these?
All right.
Okay. Number 2 is, does the Nimblewright have the Stone of Galore? Do we want it phrased like that?
Did you pass this? Did you give the stone to the Nimblewright? I guess
Okay.
is how we want to actually
Yeah.
phrase it.
The stone was given to the Nimble.
Okay.
Okay, it's now become objective number 1 to get this damn nimble right.
Well, we don't necessarily know if the Nimblewright still has a stone, but at some point it was given the stone.
Yeah.
I don't
So-
trust these people.
Uh-huh. So the third question was, what did you command the Nimblewright to do with the stone? Do we still want to stick with that?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it might just be go to location on map when then we can double down on where on the map are you going.
Okay. Yeah. So, what did you command the Nimblewright to do with the stone? And the response will be, deliver to contact at location on map.
Okay, so we have 2 questions left, and I feel like the last 2 is there some signal to make the Nimblewright return if your children have to flee, blah blah blah. I feel like we can nix those 2 and replace it with who is the contact.
Who's the contact and where on the map? Are they
Yeah.
going?
Yeah, and where is the location? Yeah. Okay, let's go with those then.
Okay, so the first question is, who is the contact?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And again, the animated corpse will kind of like pause for a moment and then say,
Figuring a way to make it stupid.
a butcher in the field ward.
Wow. A butcher in what's known as the field ward, which probably has a lot of butchers.
Yeah.
Which specific location on the map did you tell an Nimblewright to go to?
Although it's been an evening, do we want to focus on the butcher and not worry about the location, assuming that the Nimblewright would have passed it off already?
A butcher in the field ward makes me think of the field ward probably deals with livestock, and therefore there's not going to be a butcher. There's going to be butchers.
Yeah.
So if we can hone that down even to like a box,
Yeah.
it's going to be better for us.
Yeah, so how do we want to narrow the butcher's identity down?
The only way I can think of is by location. It's like, what's his last name?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
What's the butcher's
What
store
is the
called?
butcher's name?
Do we want to pull out the children thing now and be like
Well, we learned everything from Orson.
No, I mean, like, do we want to say, I don't know how we would phrase it as a question, but like, if you give us the butcher's name, we can like safeguard your children from whatever happens. Like, we can guarantee your children's safety or something like that. We would have to figure out a way to make it a question as opposed to a sentence, but
If we guarantee your children's safety, can you tell us the name of the? But the problem is they're gone.
Is that
after
they'll
the
just say
fifth
yes
question.
and
It
then
doesn't
go.
matter.
Right, yeah.
Hmm.
You just want to go with what's the name of the butcher?
But I feel like that has too many outs.
yeah.
Or like, what is the name? even that, what is the name of the contact? Because she might not know, right?
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
problem. Is like,
Right.
how do you get into that box? I still think it's like, what is the exact location on the map that you told the number 8 to go to?
Okay.
And then
It's
we
the
just
only way I
trace
can
it
think
back
of.
to that.
I'm also very bad at these, so I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna be all over.
I mean, it's not a bad approach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think let's try getting the exact location on that the number 8 was supposed to go to. Because any kind of question I'm coming up with to narrow down who the butcher is or where the butcher is has too many ways that she could wiggle out of the question.
Right.
He's a big man that wears an apron. Like, that's, I can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
What
the
color
other
hair
thing-
does he have?
yeah. And
Brown.
the other
Brown, easy.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
luck.
It's a bald guy.
Okay, so how do we want to ask for the exact location that was on the map?
Of course, we'd probably need to produce some sort of map.
What is the nearest intersection? Because if we get it close, right, we can search all the butcher shops in an area.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like, what is the nearest
Well, that's
intersection?
assuming that the butcher shop is like not like super out of the way, because they might have had that be like a very distinct spot, just so that way there's no way they could trace it back.
Which one is the Fields Ward? Is that the one all the way? No, that's Undercliff.
That's all the way at the north.
Wait, the north? Oh no,
Because-
so it's like super jam packed there. I'm not sure if there's like a ton of intersections though.
That's the most northern part of the city.
Oh
That
yeah,
entire
that's
wing.
super dense.
Yeah, but still, we want to be able to figure it out.
We could even just say where in the Field Ward is the location of this butcher, and if she just says east or west, that's even better, right? Like I'm just trying to think
It only
of.
cuts it in half, though. That's the only problem.
I'm trying to think of this like do you remember Jezball, where you're just trying to get
Yeah.
trying to get like half of it out.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have anything pressing to do until dawn tomorrow, which is when we have to stop the Red Wizard of Fae from getting recruited by the Zentarum. So we could just spend all of today with the Nimblewright detector thing. And I don't know if... Or maybe we could ask, was the Nimblewright meeting the butcher in the Field Ward?
Well, she did say the butcher in the Field Ward.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but we don't know if
Yeah.
they actually met in the Field Ward. But then
Yeah.
that expands it to the entire city, which that scares me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gives it too much way out.
I still think it's like, where exactly on the map did you send the Nimblewright?
Mhm.
It's the only thing I can even kind of think of to be helpful.
Okay, so should we just say where exactly did you send the Nimblewright?
Well, it's got to be no, because it's she can still say on the map.
Okay,
To the
what
location on the map.
location did you mark on the map to tell the Nimblewright to go
What's the name of the location that you marked on the map?
for the
No, 'cause-
Nimblewright? What was the name of location marked on the map for the Nimblewright? Because she might not have been the one to mark the map. So
Yeah.
does that work?
Oh my god,
Name of
stupid.
Yep.
More challenging than any sort of puzzle is trying to get around a woman trying to tell us where to go. I'm sorry, that was in bad taste.
Do we want to go with that question?
Yeah.
What is the name of the location marked on the map for the Nimblewright to go?
Yeah, I feel like that's. She can nope out of it, but unless we're here for another 35 minutes, really nailing down word work, it's not worth it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, we'll go with that question then.
Okay, so the phrasing of the question is
What Is the name of the location marked on the map given to the Nimblewright for it to go?
Okay.
Watch you go and say, "Oh, stuff that the Nimblewright went to throughout the whole week."
And then her body utters one word, possibly a name, Thrakus, and then lays down.
Did you
I
spell that
don't-
out? I already did again.
Okay.
Arrakis.
Thrakus.
Okay.
Once she lays back down, Peach pops up from behind the couch and goes, "Does anyone know where that is?"
History
No
check.
idea.
History check.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's in Waterdeep, so I'll do a history check too.
Well, can we even roll? Is it a name that we've even had a chance to hear before?
Oh yeah.
Also, that's what I thought too, Triffin.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain myself. It sounded like Harakis, so it sounded like an H was it there? Or Tharakis, okay,
Arrakis.
that's why.
I got so close, guys. I always get so close.
Thrakus. Thrakus.
Gonna switch over to Dune. I don't know, we got the other party that still has to go and get their first Dune session off the board.
It's the 2 Ks instead of the CK. That's what always gets me, man.
Mm-hmm.
So is this something that we can history check for those of us who grew up in Waterdeep?
Sure.
Not my strong suit.
Too bad you don't have Tam anymore.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
I
just
know,
got
right?
26.
Okay, 26 works, that'll be fantastic.
15 from Peach. But I feel like the 26 will be what do it.
Yeah.
Nicole doesn't.
Natural 20.
Okay,
Hell
well, I guess
yeah.
we know.
Callista has memorized this place. Callista can draw
Knows
from
it
memory.
by heart.
We absolutely know everything about Waterdeep. Try us.
Just this one specific spot.
She did hang out with Tam.
True.
hmm
Yeah. Although this was a DC 25.
Oh, Basil!
Basil still gets it. He's the only way he was going to succeed that was an 18 or above. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Watch
Yeah.
us roll terribly once combat starts.
So, this is a not very well known butcher shop in the field ward.
Okay.
And Thrakus is the name of its proprietor, a dragonborn, and it specializes in exotic meats.
Oh, yeah. Bracket says, my dad used to get some really weird jerkies, and so he went to this super out of the way butcher shop ran by this dude named Thrakus. What a weird taste. He never told me what they were, so I'm
Like-
a little scared to ask.
Like a lot of like imported stuff, like strange hopping animals from another continent.
Australian noises get louder in the distance.
Does that mean I know where in the field ward Thrakus would be?
You have an idea.
Hey, you know what? That's all I need.
Time to turn on that frickin'
Yeah, do we want to just go
Nimblewright
there now with
detector.
a Nimblewright detector?
It's somewhere in the vicinity of Saltport Street.
Salt Pork Street.
Make sense? Well, first we gotta do something with... I just motioned down at the table. So, yeah, we got 2... You know... I don't know if I can fit them all back in the bag again, because... it feels bad.
So, the bodies, now having been outside of the bag of holding for a significant period of time, you get another telepathic message from the Blackstaff.
Uh-oh. Is she gonna be like, give me those bodies?
Yeah, and she says, bring the bodies of the Growlhunds and their book, which you took, to my tower as soon as possible.
Oh, we are gonna do one of those, BS. You got it.
Replying even though she can't hear you.
Of course.
Well, I guess it's time for us to move on to the next mission.
All right. Well, can someone help me get them back in the bag? I'm not wrapping them in my good tarp. I just got this. So,
Oh, I will help you with that.
I can
Thanks.
help you, buddy.
hey, thanks.
The spirit of the gym bros.
Once
So we
again,
get those
Jarek,
bodies
we
back in there.
really do appreciate you doing this. We'll try not to bring in more bodies to you anytime soon.
And let's take a break for a few minutes.
All right.
And remember, everybody, a break for us is a break for you. So have a drink, grab a snack, take a stretch, whatever it is that you need to limber yourselves up for existence, and we shall see you back again here shortly.
Thank you very much. See you all soon.
Bye.
Back in a bit. And we're back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hope everyone had a good break. It was a slightly bit of an extended one, but we are now back and about to jump back into things. So Jarek has helped. Jarek and Peach have helped get the bodies back into Basil's bag of holding. And then there is a ringing of a bell.
It, like in our heads or it for real?
At some point, none of you are quite sure who installed it, but there is a bell in the common area of your living quarters that indicates when someone has come to the tavern and is wanting to talk to all of you.
Oh, how nice. A customer service bell in our house. We
I
go
wonder who
downstairs.
installed that.
We go downstairs.
Hold on, I'm gonna cut this wire real quick. Hold
It can only be triggered by like your staff. No randoms can trigger.
Oh, so it's like the button under the counter when they're like, "We're being robbed! Help!"
Go downstairs, everything's on fire. All right, well, I guess we gotta get to work.
Oh, even better. It's a bell that only Liff can ring. Because he's dead, and he's been around, and he's seen some shit, so he knows he only rings the bell if it's something really serious.
Before we leave, obviously, Jarek's gonna be heading out too, right? So feel free to come by anytime to the tavern. We'll feed you. You can have as many drinks as you want. And I also want to go and give a donation to the temple for your continued service, so I hand him over 10 gold pieces.
Okay. And Jarek will be on his merry way. So when you arrive down in the tavern, there is a party of people near the door. And you can see a halfling with his thumbs under some suspenders with big mutton chops and bushy eyebrows.
Oh, these people!
Who is Broxley Fairkettle, who is your contact with the Fellowship of Innkeepers. Along with him is also a very effete, well-dressed man who's kind of aloof, who also has a young tiefling girl with him who's like every so often he'll like whisper something to her and she jots something down on a piece of paper. And these are your contacts with the Vintners, Distillers, and Brewers Guild. There is also a kind of rough-looking human man with a bunch of scars, and he has kind of a dead look in his eyes. And this is Justin Rask, who is your contact with the Guild of Butchers. And then there's also some other people that you recognize from around their neighborhood. Other vendors in Trollskull Alley. And Broxley Fairkettle has what looks to be a large kind of rolled up poster tucked under his armpit.
I'm going to look over at Cruz and say, is this an intervention?
I hope not.
Oh no, I think these are the people from our vision, the ones who wanted to arrange a party.
Oh, you mean the festival?
Yes.
Basil stepping forward and being like, "We already paid all the bills. We're up. We're good. So whatever this is, we paid it."
No, and then Broxley will be, no, dear friend, we know that you are all good. In fact, you are so good that we have a proposition for you. And then he takes out the rolled up poster and unrolls it and displays it to you, which is this kind of large flyer that then has like Dead Winter's Day Festival written on it and all this stuff. He's like, your place seems to be a happening place in the neighborhood. And us, along with some of your neighbors, well, and you have a good reputation, all of
Peach starts to sweat.
Basil looks
good.
around. There's
Um,
just the mental
and-
narrative of
We're famous.
a thing blew up outside. What?
you. You and your business have been nominated to host the Dead Winter's Day Festival, which is upcoming in about 4 days.
Oh,
Oh, so like free publicity for us?
Yes,
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
we're in.
Um,
That's great.
all of our guilds will make sure that you have everything that you need at no extra cost to your establishment. Just so long as you have the staff to run it all. And then your establishment will be the center of a large Dead Winter's Day festival gathering for practically the entire ward.
oh,
The entire North Ward.
Well, could very well be. At the very least, the neighborhood for at least 5 or 6 surrounding blocks.
There's a lot of people.
Peach kind of leans into Callista, because I'm assuming they're slightly in the back, and whispers,
let's make sure our basement stays clean.
Yes, that's probably a
They're
good
just
idea.
boarding it off.
Where do we sign? Do we sign a thing, or is this just it just happens? Handshake or like a magic thing? What's going on? Yes.
Well,
Yes.
What is
yes.
entailed is probably the best thing to ask.
So, yes. As long as you agree, then we will get your signatures, and then, some workers from all of our guilds will come and make sure that you are stocked and decorated and everything is prepared for the event.
I'm walking behind the counter. I'm talking to one of the people that work there. All right. I open up the lockbox. So 50 gold. You're gonna hire 3 temporary staff for the next month, and then also we're gonna our decorations. So that's all you guys. Here, 50 gold. You get whatever's left over. Don't mess it up.
Peach starts pulling out his calligraphy kit to do some signing.
Yes. So, starting tomorrow, we will have people coming by to drop off supplies and decorations and all that. And so then, on the 4th day from today, oh, and hello, Freya Nile. Thanks for the cheer for our vanilla channel.
Hey. Thank you, Freya.
And on the 4th day from today, which is Dead Winter Day, will be the grand event.
Sounds good.
4th day from today. So including today, 5 days remain. Correct?
4 day, including from the current day, the 4th day out.
Okay. Wait. Including the current day. So 4
I think
days
it's like-
from today, tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that. 4 days, or the day after the day after that?
Yeah. So okay. So
Yeah.
there is current day, and then
Yeah.
there's 3 days of preparations, and then on the 5th day. So
Okay.
Okay.
So
that,
it would
that's
be-
yep. We're good now.
It would be we're on day 4. It would be on day 9 of the third 10 day.
okay.
Perfect.
Correct? Okay, great. Because my clock updates the next day. So I'm just gonna put it down 5 days remain.
Although I don't like the idea of getting paid in exposure. It does seem like there will be quite a few patrons coming through here.
Oh,
That's the real that's
yes.
the real moneymaker.
See, but I think you forget that I told that I did say that all of your supplies are provided by us, no cost to you.
It does seem to sweeten the deal a bit.
You earn all of the income from the event.
Pretty good. Don't need a business major to know that.
Yeah, just tell me where to sign. I'm in. Go get new employees now. Shove an employee out the door.
Yeah, and they'll bring out a very kind of short contract with some lines at the bottom for signing.
I guess we'd read through it real quick just to see if there's anything else we need to be wary of.
We don't have a signee here. Can we have a, I guess a stand-in signee?
There are plenty of witnesses here. I don't think we need.
Right.
Yeah, Peach will
It's-
sign.
All right.
Basil will sign.
And now we've been locked into a devil's contract.
Should I sign this as well?
Yes,
Uh,
go ahead.
I mean, technically, I'm not an owner of this establishment.
This
That was
is true.
Tamaran.
Oh, that's why I asked about co-signers. They seem to be cool with it.
I guess we probably go and figure out if Tam co-signed in
Yeah.
Callista prior.
I
Yeah,
don't think he would've.
was there a providence in his will that was like, oh, BT dubs, if
Yeah.
I cack it, Callista gets everything, including my ownership of this inn.
Yes, actually, there was in fact such a thing in Tam's will.
Okay, cool. Callista signed this.
Convenient.
Perfect. You're the owner, part
Wow.
owner of it. I go
Dang.
ahead and like just kind of sign you off like I'm like, there you go, you're owner now.
All right. So I will sign it.
And I too will sign it.
Very good, very good. Well, we certainly are a busy lot. I'm sure you all are as well. We shall be on our way, and see you for the festival.
Sounds good.
Since the Black Staff did say bring the bodies as soon as possible, I think Peach would be inclined to deliver the bodies as soon as possible. So are we all okay with us delivering the bodies and the book to the Black Staff first?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
Okay. So you can make your way over to the Blackstaff's tower. Is down to the south and on the west side. Beyond the market. Oop. There we go.
Oh, and when we put the bodies into the mail slot, which is a hilarious sentence
Well-
I never thought I would say.
However,
Basil's gonna yell. I'm not
going-
putting the bodies in the mail slot.
I'm going to cut you off there because
Uh-oh.
this time, when you arrive at the Blackstaff's tower, and you pass in through the outer walls, there is an open archway with a hallway with stairs.
Oh, okay, cool. We have the reception this time.
Oh, we can actually be graced with our presence. Is that it?
Bring a bag of, ripped apart ants that are still moving. You get nothing. Bring 2 dead bodies and nobles. Look, all the pageantry in the world.
Well, she might not want us to be arrested in the street for stuffing bodies into a mailbox.
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't looking forward to that part.
So I guess we go in.
Okay.
Yep.
So you go in and you head down the hallway, and then you start like heading up these stairs, and like you like head up some stairs, and you have to go down another hallway, and then you head up some more stairs, and you go down another hallway, and you never see
Why
like
do wizards always have large stairs?
and like you never see like any like doors for anything. You just keep following down these hallways and stairs, and then eventually like you come down, like you start going down one hallway, and then at the end of it you can see like the door to like the Blackstaff's office, but then before that on one side is also another doorway with a door that is open, and as you walk past it, if you look inside, you can see Barnabas Blastwind sitting in a chair in a rather comfy looking room with like a roaring fireplace and a cup of a hot beverage like on like a stand next to him, and he's seated in this very plush looking chair and he's reading something. He like looks up as you walk past.
Oh, hey, Big B.
Hello.
Hello.
And he'll just kind of like nod and gesture a hello.
Yeah,
Uh,
you're
I
really
guess we
slumming it
go-
in this hideout.
I guess we go in and deliver these bodies.
I'm gonna
Probably
before we
I'll
go.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna cast thaumaturgy and heat up his coffee
Okay.
and give him a wink.
And then there's like the door to the Blackstaff's office, and it'll open on its own, letting you in. And the Blackstaff is sitting in a large chair behind a desk and is like looking down at something, and she glances up and she's like, "Oh, you've arrived."
Oh,
Yeah, I
yes.
mean-
We came as soon as possible.
Yes, that was my message.
You opened up
Um,
the thing for us. You would have known that we were here the moment we walked in. We had to walk up a whole staircase for this.
You sent into like a lot of stairs. Like way too many stairs.
Yeah, do you just fly up that? Or, like, do you have, like, an elevator that you don't let people know about? Because that's a lot. It's a workout.
Well, wouldn't you like to know this mage's secrets?
Yeah, that's why I asked the question.
While all of this is going on, Peach is just like pulling the bodies out of the
Yeah.
bag. He's got one over his shoulder, and he like pulls Orond out, and
Basil's
then
dumping out Yala.
Just dragging the
feet
bodies
first.
across the floor.
yeah, like Yala's over his shoulder, Orond's in his arms, and he puts the book on Orond's chest, and he says,
Where shall I put these?
Ah, thank you for bringing them. Just set them on those cots over in the corner. There's already
Oh.
been like 2 prepared cots over in a corner, like behind the door.
So as Peach is putting them down, he's going to
Say, oh, and the watch mentioned that their children were missing. We did ask the bodies where they think their children would have fled, and they said probably the castle lanterns. I guess you know what that means.
Yes. Errol, and then like she seems to be kind of like only like half paying attention as she's like scribbling something down on a page, and she says, "Oh, yes, the children will certainly be looked after. They're getting resurrected after all."
Oh.
Excuse me? Resurrected? Why would they need to be resurrected?
Well, to cover up your wrongdoings, of course.
Oh, these are going to get resurrected. Oh, I was wondering why you didn't have tarps down. Because those cots are going to be gone if they last on those for like more than like 30 minutes. So, yeah, all right. No, that makes sense. They're like bad people, though. Right? They killed a whole bunch of people. So that's not good.
I'm well aware, but sometimes bad people must exist for other reasons.
Okay, like what?
Like us not being executed for killing the bad people, I'm guessing.
Well,
Also, are we going to have to worry about retaliation from the Greyhounds?
that will be a condition of them staying resurrected. Do not worry.
All right.
Peach is like,
I think maybe we should leave.
because that sounded so fucking menacing.
Wait, like, are you going to bring back their horses, too? Because there's a lot of dead horses. What does that?
Their horses will be replaced.
Oh, but you're not going to resurrect them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It was like a... Okay, yep.
Horses.
Yeah.
People. Adventurers.
You were at one point someone just like us.
Oh god, that's probably the worst thing to say.
It's not that long ago, really. It's surprising at how fast one must mature. Anyway, your business here is done. Please be on your way.
Oh,
All right.
thank you.
Okay, so
I'll
Holder.
I'll grab Basil as we walk out, and I'll say, "All right, let's get the fuck out of here."
Really gotta put down tarps if you're gonna put dead bodies on them. Like, I can't express it enough. The amount of goop that
Yes,
just
no,
comes out of a dead
I know.
body.
Yes, let's go.
All right.
And this time you like only go down like what feels like one flight of stairs, and then a hallway, and then like you're back on like ground level.
Basil's yelling upstairs, I knew you did it on purpose.
Okay, so did all of that.
Up to the yawning portal would be next
Mhm.
for the double whammy of Mayloon. I want to keep calling him Mayru's Dagon because of Skyrim. Mayloon, and then asking about the red wizard.
So down to the yawning portal.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I need. Let's go.
Ooh, that's easy to find.
Yeah, yawning portal's a nice easy one.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's updated the map quite a bit. Every time I come back, like, hey, there's a new set of coordinates and stuff he's placed here. That's nice.
Okay.
So this is where you all met, yes?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Oh, right, you saw that. Right. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. So, in the yawning portal, Durnan, of course, is there, bartending.
Commissioner Durnan, welcome.
And of course, there are other serving girls around, and it seems to be moderately busy, not packed. You do
Where's
not,
our Mr. Melon?
yeah, you do not immediately see anyone who fits the description of Maloon.
I'd probably go ahead and walk over to Durnan, like, have you seen a man named, was it Maloon?
Yes.
Maloon
it's like-
War Dragon.
Balloon with an M.
War Dragon recently?
Oh, Maloon? Yeah, he's always
Yeah.
around. What about him?
We heard that there were some strange going-ons around him and wanted to investigate. For his
Well-
own sake, of course.
You buy a drink, I'll tell you what I know.
I'll buy
Slap
two.
a coin down and immediately buy it.
In the background, Basil's just tapping on random people's legs and going, Mr. War Dragon? Mr. War Dragon.
There's so many people in the tavern,
Yep.
too.
Peach is going with Basil.
Oh, God.
Well, it's true. Maloon, you know, he always hung around here, but seems to have been hanging around here more often lately. And seems to be having a sour look on his face. And he doesn't really seem to do much, but just sitting there, looking.
Notice anything else weird aside from that?
Make a persuasion check.
I love the idea that the Black Staff was like, something's up with that. Weird guy. Just immediately send people a dude who might just be depressed.
That is a 9. Starting off strong.
Well, not really sure what he might be looking at. He seems to be looking at something.
Does he come
Meanwhile,
back at the same time each time?
Meanwhile,
oh, Yeah, I was just about to say, like, meanwhile in the background, Peach is just talking to Basil, like,
You know, if the black staff wanted us to check in on him, maybe she thought he was cursed.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Take out a little canister, put it in the goggles, put the goggles on, start looking around with my big bug eyes, and then tapping on people's shoulders. Mr. War Dragon?
There are many people who are giving off magical auras on the first level.
I'll go after
the-
them specifically to ask if they are Mr. War Dragon.
So the first one you come across is actually one of the serving girls.
Mr. War Dragon?
Oh. Oh no, lad. I'm not Mr. Wardragon. My name is Bonnie.
Oh,
Okay.
But
Have you seen him,
but you know, Mr. Wardragon, Maloon, it seems as if he's not himself. Almost as if that's not Maloon, the man. As if there's something else inside of him. Must be I seem to have some experience with that, if you know what I mean.
What's the magical aura coming off this person?
Um,
Is it in the head?
Entire body transmutation.
Okay. Yeah. Have you
Uh,
seen him?
yes, where is he? We were told to check in on him.
Oh yeah, he's up at his usual table up on the second floor.
Thanks.
Oh, the second floor. Shall I get the others?
Yeah, might as well. Make sure that your glaive's
Uh,
out too, just in case.
Oh, don't worry. It will be.
so Peach goes and grabs the others while they're talking with Durnan.
No, my map
Oh,
is only the
did-
first floor.
Did you find him?
Oh, one of the very friendly serving ladies said that he is on his tape. He is at his third table on the second floor.
Oh, all right. Let's go find him then.
Yes. She also said that he really wasn't himself, as if there was something else in him. So, be prepared for a disaster.
I mean,
How
it's
fortuitous.
kind of standard operating procedure with us, isn't it?
At this point, I'm gonna be shocked if we don't bring another dead body over to our friend.
And then Peach pats Callista's shoulder quite happily and said,
And you said the first couple days with us was extremely boring. Now you know much better.
Yes. Now I know much better. Yes.
As you start to head over towards the stairs to get to the second floor, Peach and Basil, you see Obaya Uday, your cleric that both of you were talking to in like the very first session,
"Oh,
What-
hi."
wave at you.
Oh, Peach goes over because he's thinking maybe she needs him to ghostwrite some more things for some unfortunately illiterate folk. So over he goes for his actual job.
Is Ubaya Uday magical in the head?
No,
Is anyone here magical in the head?
Obaya is not.
Okay.
Also, it's fine if you don't know this, Shadow. Who is she a cleric for?
Yeah, I don't know that off the top of my head.
Okay, that's fine.
Might be able to look it up.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I think she was dressed in white and gold, so
Uh,
I'm not. My
cl-
immediate thought is not Salune.
Yeah, cleric of Joaquin.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
I didn't know you
Really
were gonna
liked
say
it.
that.
Really likes the
Um,
Joker. Huge fan of Hua Adu or whatever it is.
Joker.
That's
What?
Wauken, a deity of wealth and trade.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Now, in my
Oh, the
mind, she's
merchant's
in Joker
mom.
makeup, and I can't fight that.
What would she like with us, or Peach, or Basil, or one, or Yes. What does she want?
Oh, greetings again. It has been
Hello.
several 10 days since I've seen you. I don't
Oh.
know if we ever concluded our business that night.
Oh. I am ashamed to say I do not remember either. Everything was kind of a disaster.
Yes, there is all that nasty business with the troll.
Oh.
And then
yes.
your time got monopolized by that horrible Volo.
Oh. Yes.
That we can agree.
It was really very horrible.
He's not here, is he? Looking around.
He is.
Oh,
Immediately put my
It's
foot
like-
up.
Oh, there he is right now. Let's turn away and shun him. But yes, what did you need to speak to us for?
Oh, I just recognized you. Wanted to say hello.
Oh, hello.
Y-
Well,
y- y- uh, Teacher, you're usually such a pleasure to work with.
oh no, that indicates that I am no longer a pleasure to work with.
Well, I haven't seen you or done any work with you in several 10 days.
Oh, yes, I am running a tavern with these fine fellows now. Oh, fellows and lady.
He gives a courtly little bow to Callista.
I bought your water and then I vomited it.
Ah, very well. What brings you back to the Leonin Portal?
Oh, we are investigating some mysterious happenings with a fellow called Maloon War Dragon. Apparently, he is not himself. In a very unpleasant way. A mysterious and possibly magical way.
Yes, I've seen him around. I myself have been wondering if something ails him. He has a troubled look on his face, but
Oh,
he says he feels fine and doesn't want any of my services. I haven't pressed him. Perhaps you can help him.
You probably should have pressed him if it's what we're thinking.
well, we will go, and hopefully he has not been taken over by a small brain creature.
Oh yeah, don't get too close to anyone, and don't let anyone like touch you in a weird way, or cast any magic on you, or devour your brain.
and I immediately just grab them both by the collar and just pull them like, all right, that's enough.
Goodbye, Obaya. I will come by your temple soon.
I'll give her a small bow and go, sister.
I kind of just do a Kurt, like, as I'm dragging them along, kind of like nod back.
Okay, and then you can head up the stairs to the second level. Whoever is in the lead, who would that be?
I guess technically it would be me if I'm still dragging them all.
You're not dragging us up steps. You probably could, but I feel like it would be detrimental to everyone.
Yeah, I will go first since I do have the glaive. So
Basil's a close second, like peering around because of the tech magic goggles.
Okay.
yeah, and as I'm going up the stairs, I'll just pop my echo behind me because I am very
Why not?
concerned now.
Well,
Listen, out of all of us, I'm the one who got my brain wiped to 0. I am very concerned about what's going to happen here.
well, so the person in the front, which I'm guessing the aviary, is that correct?
It can be.
Okay.
I'm fine with this.
Please give me a dexterity check.
All right. I'm good at these, right, guys? It's dexterity save, right?
To try and avoid someone who's about to come stomping down the stairs, to avoid bumping into them.
Okay, so dexterity save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, so you're able to expertly sidestep the angry half-orc lady who's about to come down, stomping down the stairs.
Was that the one that was at the first night?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh hey! Because we met her before, right? Did we like help save her at some point?
I think
did.
I talked to her
did.
for a brief moment. I didn't get a chance. She still have that she hurt in any way still from there? Like she have an injury of some sort?
She has some scars, but no lingering injuries.
All right, I'll just keep in the back of mind. All right, gotta get her a drink.
Oh, new lot. Minus
Hey,
one plus a new one.
Yeah. A lot of things happened.
Hello.
Haven't seen you for a while. What
Yes,
brings?
we've been quite busy.
Is it something to bring you back here?
Well,
Oh,
we heard
yes.
about Maloon here, who's apparently on this floor. Is he still here?
Maloon. I just came from his table. We used to be friendly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Mm.
lately, he's been giving me looks. Dirty looks, not the good kind.
Like, wanna stab your brain looks?
I suppose you could say that.
Peach
Yeah.
looks at
Not the
Basil
kind
like,
of looks I used to like getting from him. Anyway.
Before you go, do you know anything? I lower my voice, just kind of motion. Do you know anything about like a red wizard in the area?
Nothing
It's
to
bad
tell you.
news for everyone.
Nothing really to tell you about, anyway.
All right, just bad news. We could, help like we did before, twice.
And then, like, speaking of which, I didn't actually get a chance to heal your wounds last time we met. So I go and take a couple of like silver coins and just kind of palm them into their hand. Get yourself a couple of drinks. Seems like you've had a long couple of days.
Sorry, just a second here.
You're
Shannon's
good.
getting the combat encounter ready where she
Oh
pulls out
yeah,
a great axe and
yeah.
starts
I'm just
killing
trying to be
us.
cordial in the
Yeah.
meantime, you know.
although it hasn't been a couple of days. It's been several 10-day by now.
Well,
Yeah.
10-day for us meeting, but I'm talking about in the last couple of days with Maloon being
Oh, okay.
a bit weird and wonky,
hmm
so might be affecting her more mentally. That her friend's kind of like being the way he is.
To be fair, if my friend got by an
Went from
intellect
being like ho
devourer,
ho ho to I'm gonna stab you. That's a little bit of a change.
I guess it would depend on how smart the intellect devourer is that took over my friend's body, because they could be absolutely devious and I wouldn't know a thing. But maybe it's just incredibly crap intellect devourer that can't act to save its life. It's like, yum.
Oh yeah,
Gummy,
you and I
your
are
brains look
friends.
delicious, and I'll be like, huh.
Okay. She'll just kind of walk off.
Good talking to
And I guess we go up to the table.
you. Yep.
Okay.
Detect magic from afar. Is this dude head glowing? Is it coming out of the ears like I've seen before?
Is it coming out his nose, his eyes?
I'm assuming we would have asked her which direction he's at prior to her leaving, so we'll just hand wave that.
As you approach, the main thing that you notice is that there is, like, he's sitting in a chair at a table with his axe resting on another chair facing him. And the axe is brilliantly glowing with magic.
Oh, okay. Basil goes, oh, thank goodness.
But
it's just a weapon.
But make a perception check.
Sure.
All of us, or just Basil?
Just Basil.
Okay.
Yeah, that would make sense. He does see the magic.
Has a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh ho
Nice.
ho.
Okay, you do notice some, like, faint wisps of magic around, like, his ears, and his nose and his eyes.
Is it like the stuff I saw coming out off of the guy's name who I'll never remember?
It does seem
Face?
similar.
Oh, okay.
How much trouble will we get into if we just chop off his head without any, like, preamble?
So it looks from afar like it might be a cursed weapon, but this dude definitely has the look of it. Okay, I immediately tug on the aviary's cape real quick. So it looks like he's talking to the weapon. There's nothing. It's a little. He's got one of them. He's got the brain thing inside of him.
So you think the weapon's cursed?
No, it's the brain thing. The weapon might be. It looks like he's talking to it. So
Oh, okay. So just be ready, is what you're telling me.
Yeah. All
All right, that
all
seems
hands on
reasonable.
deck.
And then Peach goes, "Wait, the Black Staff just wanted us to investigate. Do we just want to tell her that he probably has a... Because how are we going to bring him back?"
We could just.
Restrain him.
I was gonna say kill him and put him in the bag, but that would be a repeating pattern, and that feels pretty bad, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't
And
think
then
we
like
should do that.
he turns his head and then he looks around and he looks straight at your party. He's like,
Uh-oh.
"Are you lot staring at me?
Oh yeah, sorry. Hey.
Well,
Hello?
if you want to talk to me, come on over."
How's my glaive looking?
It's not glowing.
Okay, Peach will trust that and trust his dad, even though his dad has rattled him as of late, and go over.
Put up the goggles. Hey, champ. Listen, the Black Staff just wanted us to come and check to see if you were, because she said you were real down in the dumps, and we came here to double check that you're okay.
Oh,
Yes, she was very concerned for your well-being.
Vajra, concerned about me. She's such a mother hen. There's nothing to be worried about, really.
That's a nice weapon you
Insight
got
check.
I guess the inside check would go first.
Yeah, sure.
It's an 18 from Peach.
It definitely seems like he's trying to blow you off.
Oh, okay, Mr. Brain in a Body. I'm onto you.
And then I go ahead and like, it's a nice weapon you got there.
My axe?
Yes.
Th-
Did you recently acquire it, or have you had this the entire time?
I've had Azure Edge for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it has a name? That's so cool.
It's called Azure Edge. Is it actually azure on the edges?
That is a good.
Because I need to know immediately if we need to make fun of this name.
Yeah, is he?
Like, is he trying too hard, basically?
Azure Edge.
Does he call his attacks like Night's Darkness and stuff like that? That's the real.
Yes, the edges constantly shimmer with a deep blue luminescence.
Oh, okay. We can't make fun of it now.
So Azure Edge has a solid steel handle, etched with tiny runes, wrapped in blue dragon hide, with a star sapphire set into the pommel. The axe head itself is forged from silver, electrum, and steel alloys, whose edges constantly shimmer with a deep blue luminescence.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Yeah, okay. No, that's a legit Azure Edge, I guess.
Yep. I was just
Peach...
curious, honestly, because seeing another blade that's of such beauty, I have to ask. And I kind of take out my longsword, show it to him.
So you've got a magical weapon yourself. Sure, it's no match for Azure Edge, but
Maybe not in a straight-on fight.
Azure Edge is just restless. He's been wanting
Restless,
me.
you said?
He's been wanting me to get. He knows there's evil out there. He's been wanting me to get out there and fight it.
What?
Oh, what's stopping you, bud?
Well, I've been needing some help.
Oh, you're real down in the dumps. Hey, old Basil
No.
here will listen to your problems.
I
Basil's pulling up a chair.
I need a band of valiant adventurers who have some time on their hands who might be able to help me out.
Well, time is a bit limited on us right now. It's
Well-
something that needs to be done urgently.
It's not a great extent of time. A couple hours, a few hours at most.
Put a
Oh.
hand on his forearm. We all need help sometimes. It's just really nice if you ask.
Something wrong with me? Nah, there's nothing wrong, really.
Oh, come on.
I'm I've been a bit bored, maybe. I really haven't haven't had a good adventure in a while.
And where does boredness stem from? We're only bored if we let ourselves be.
Eh, you know, things really haven't been the same since I went down the yawning portal and came back.
Oh.
Like what? What type of something strange? Is it like a physical element? You just feeling empty inside?
Oh, I just, really feel the need to be on another adventure.
So why don't you tell us about this job that you have for us?
Yes, I heard that there is a fiend in the sewers. Real dangerous one, too. It's been killing folk and spreading its foul stench. The city watch ain't equipped for that kind of work. So what do you want to say? You want to go on a sewer hunt?
Well, are you coming?
Yes?
Peach looks at Basil like, ugh. This
Where?
sounds like a great way for us to get our brains sucked out of our skulls. Like, hey kid, you want to have some candy? Like,
Sure, as long as you don't mind coming with us to the Blackstaffer, so we can just say that everything's all good and you're just feeling a little bored.
Ah, Vaja. If she sent you here, then she has her eyes on everything in one way or another.
while Maloon is talking with Basil and the aviary, Peach is just going to reach out and touch Azure Edge. Does anything happen?
Is there any way? So A, is there any way that we can run interference? And B, is it a nat 30 stealth that has to be hit, or like? So what's?
How cursed are we talking?
So if you're just going to touch it, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
First, make the stealth check to see if you can get away with doing this.
Okay.
Can we all give the help action by running interference?
I guess since we're talking, we're
Sure.
already giving it to.
Well, it's a natural 20, so.
Okay, well, hey.
26.
Tonight's the blessed night. It's coming.
Okay, all right, we're gaming.
Okay, so nat 20. With bonuses, that's 26.
Mm-hmm.
Just pass without a trace right now and really just stop it.
And then you're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get like a
gonna be-
wisdom saving throw, and you're gonna get a nat 1. I'm calling it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get hit with a wisdom save, and then I'll get hit with a con save, and then I'll get hit with
And
all
I'll like
sorts of other
save.
stuff.
I don't notice Peach trying to do this.
It's that stealthy.
I know this is a weird question, but
Uh-oh.
Peach, what is your alignment?
Peach thinks he is lawful good. But I think other people would say more that he is chaotic good.
Okay, but Peach believes himself to be lawful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because his dad raised him with certain values and certain, like, do these things, like, contribute like this to society, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So would you say that, like, if Waterdeep was under some kind of external threat, that Peach would jump to lend his aid to protect Waterdeep?
Yes, because his dad lives here.
Okay.
Not because he lives here, because his dad lives here.
That's
That's
it.
still a coda, right? Like, so that's
Yeah,
still
mhm.
lawful.
Yeah, and
Yep.
like he's lived here for all 3 years of his extremely short life, and he's never left. So he's got like that very deep attachment to the city in that way. Like he's never had to think about ever having an allegiance somewhere else. Also,
Okay.
his dad lives here, so duh.
So you touch Azure Edge.
Uh-huh.
A new hand touches the beacon. No,
Oh,
Is,
just
God.
kidding.
is that the voice that plays in my head?
No, I'm kidding. I needed to throw that reference in there.
Okay. I was like, if this is the voice Peach hears, he immediately takes his hand away.
Um, so, which you touch as your edge in this kind of covert way, as Maloon's distracted by Basil and the aviary, and probably Callista. And you hear kind of a very soft voice within your head, Peach. And it says, "Oh, you are not my wielder. Would you wield me? I think you could."
Peach says, "Oh," I guess in his head. he thinks very intensely.
Oh, that depends. Are you a mind flayer axe? Because if you are, I do not want to wield you at all.
I just realized this weapon could totally lie to me about being a mind flayer.
Weapon's just like, oh, you caught me.
Yeah.
I was created to protect Waterdeep and all its citizens.
Oh, well, that is very convenient. Everybody here is a Waterdeep citizen. Except maybe Maloon, who is across from you at the table, who we think is now secretly a mind... Do you know if he is secretly a mind flayer?
And from now on, you will get no response back.
Oh,
So-
goodness.
So,
Oh, no.
so, Callista, I guess you're the one closest to me because the other two are talking.
Right.
So you see, you feel the light brush of a wingtip, because Peach has mastered the art of using his wings to do things for him so that people don't expect his hands to, be where they are. So you feel the light brush of a wingtip against you, and when you look over and look at Peach, you just see Peach looking at you like, like going from you to Maloon, and then like making a slight like choppy sensation. And you notice that he has a hand on the axe, and he's just going chop, 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 like by his side.
All right, I'll keep vigilant.
So, folks, what do you say? Want to come with me and kill some evil?
You said it was in the sewers, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that there's been a lot of activity recently, right?
Activity in the sewers?
Yeah.
Yes, because of all the gangs that are there, particularly the Xanathar Guild.
Well,
And I'm just going to look at him directly and see if he has any flicker recollection on that.
Yeah. Double insight checks, just looking straight at him when he sees Xanathar Guild.
well, I just know about this fiend that's down there. It's killing people.
And I'm
Oh.
getting nothing from him. He's just nothing, like, at all from him. Like, body language at all. Like, hey, he's mentioned the Xanathar Guild.
Well, Kate, give me those insight checks.
You got it.
Peach is currently trying to figure out how to indicate to the others that that this axe can talk, and that we need to knock this guy out somehow and just like ferry him to the Black Staff immediately.
19 for insight.
And 17 for me.
Okay. So, at least at the moment, he just seems like really genuine in his want to go kill something in the sewers.
All right. Yeah. Can we buff you before we go? I got this really cool new thing I've been working on.
Yes, do it.
Yes,
Ah.
he's got good supplements for helping you out.
My friend, with Azure Edge by my side, I do not need any of your buffs.
Are you sure? Because you could do even more with Azure Edge. Think about it. 3
All right.
chops
Evil.
through in one go.
So sounds like we've got an adventuring party. Let's go.
Here,
Okay.
take this.
Just flings it at him.
So when he gets up, Peach is going to just quickly take his hand away, but before he takes his hand away, he thinks to Azure Edge, I guess.
Don't worry, we will save you.
As long as you're not a mind flayer weapon, and then like takes his hand away.
And so then Maloon goes to grab Azure Edge, his axe, off that chair, and like it's almost kind of like that scene in Age of Ultron when Captain America goes to pick up Thor's hammer, and you think like it seems like it's impossible to move at first, but then it like maybe budges,
Yep.
Oh,
and then like he lifts it up, but it seems like it's almost as if he almost seems to struggle with the weight before he rests it on his shoulder.
Wee
Peach
woo,
goes,
wee woo, wee woo.
When do we knock this guy out? What is the time that we knock this guy out? When does
okay,
that
so out of character, I am thinking, Basil, you still have the drow poison, right?
Yeah.
I also have the drow poison because we split it in half. I say we walk by an alley, we drag him into it, and we
You just
both
stab him
stab
a
him.
bunch?
We both stab him with the drow poison because if he fails his con check by enough, he will faint, and then we can take him to the black staff.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was trying to do by just feeding him the drow poison.
Yeah. Okay. So like that's what we're doing now, right? We are totally
Just drag
on
him down
the
an
same.
alley and stab him a bunch.
Yes. You're getting
Also,
the drow poison into him.
just so you know, I have hold person.
Yeah, we just
We don't know this though. That's the funny part.
Yeah, we've never seen you cast it.
Okay, so we're doing this now. All right, we're gonna take the shadiest way to the sewers possible, and we are going to jump this man.
it's just the moment we get off of any beaten path, it's like we all pass a little. Well, I have the message cantrip now because I changed my stuff around. So I'm just like, we're just gonna knock him unconscious. Everyone.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just like,
thinking.
yep.
Yeah, okay, so
What?
I'm thinking that we're going to have him walk past an alleyway, and then what Peach will do is he'll manifest his echo in the alleyway, and then like grab him with it and drag him away, and then we just go and gank him.
And I'm gonna cast silence.
Yes, thank you.
To Callista, it's like, you can't message me back. You gotta like, point your finger or something.
I might like go ahead and look towards Callista and like point back. Just that's all I'll do. Just point backwards.
What? What the fuck is going on?
I'll explain all of it when we're on the way. Right? Like, I'm not gonna leave you high and dry.
Oh, okay. I thought you just messaged. We're gonna fucking shank this dude.
You know this guy that just hired us? We're just gonna jump him. We don't like him. Oh no, he's got like a brain thing. It's like, oh wait, I'm pointing at my head and you can't hear me when I point at my head with this finger. I gotta.
Hey, I thought you folks were coming. Come on.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so while we are going along and we're walking, Peach is going to like take out the vial and like.
So, like, he'll go down to like the main floor of the yawning portal, go out the main door, and then he points just down the street to the corner of Rain Run Street and Cook Street there. He's like, all right, there's a sewer entrance right there.
We could gank him inside the sewers. We are panicking way too much about this. Okay.
The problem is when we go into a sewer, it's a new location. You never go to the second location.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, so the thing is that as we're going there, Peach is going to uncork or uncap whatever the vial of drow poison that he's got, and he's going to lightly tip his talons with it because there's no way you can casually poison someone with a poison glaive. I feel like in the streets.
Not very much.
Yeah, so he's going to dip the talons of his hands into it and then just, be ready. And he's like eyeballing Basil like, okay, we're gonna do this, right? Yeah, we're doing this.
Just the thumbs up. Basil's
Yeah.
pulling out a dagger.
Yeah, okay. And I'm going to manifest my echo like inside like the nearest shady alley that we pass by. So the echo can like yoink him into the alley, and then we could just gank him.
I mean, there isn't really an alley
Yeah,
between.
it's just here, right?
Yeah.
It's right here, but there is technically an alley right here.
This alley, this open
Yeah, this
thoroughfare
alley
next to
right
his movie.
here.
Next
So he
to
said Cook Street, right? It's on Cook Street. So we can take him down this alley.
Wait,
Sounds like, damn it.
Wait, Callista, you have darkness, and I have blind sight.
Is that how we have to do? I don't
Callista
know how else
has
to do this.
no fucking idea what's going on
Yeah,
right now.
the thing, there's no way to communicate this to Callista at all.
Okay, I guess either way, either Peach or Basil is going to make the first move of some kind.
It's just sweat, and we're just walking out. Basil's just covered in sweat, holding a dagger that's shaking lately. As we walk across the street towards the sewer, Basil keeps looking around at how many people are around.
And then like Maloon just like bends over, like braces his legs, yanks out a grate that leads to the sewer. He tosses it to the side.
While he is doing that, can I just slice him across the leg?
And then while Basil is
You
doing
want to do
that,
what?
can I?
I just want to nick him on the leg, just real quick.
He's wearing full plate armor.
There are gaps behind the knees. Just wait, it's fine. Dang it, that's fair.
I mean, he just has to pass the AC in that point. Then.
Yeah, when he goes to pick up the thing, can I clumsily help him? But
I don't know
like,
how we do
fall
it here.
on him and just stab him with your talent.
We actually have to go into the sewer and I don't know what to do about it.
okay, this is what's going to happen. Peach has never done anything like this before, but his dad has taught him a little bit about subterfuge. Unfortunately, his dad is also a very elven man, so he is more graceful about these kinds of things. But once he goes to like pick up the grate and throw it away, Peach is going to go, "Oh, I'm falling," and then basically go and grapple him from behind and scratch his face.
Oh my god.
Can I do that? To be clear, I am not falling whatsoever.
I'm just looking at Shadow's face.
It's so you're saying that you're falling, but it's more of like an intentional tackle.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I'm falling. Oh, like
Let
if
me
my
help
father...
you, dagger out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if my father was watching me do this, he would castigate me for years about how stupid I look
Give
and how
me
badly I'm
an
doing
athletics check.
this. Basil, please.
Come
do it.
on.
Yeah,
Come on.
The help action. I want to give the help action with this somehow.
I believe. Come on.
13. Can I have guidance?
Well, he got a 23.
Damn.
No.
So. And then he'll just kind of like, whoa, like look down to see like Peach like grabbing around his torso, and he like picks Peach up by like the scruff of the neck, like hoists him up, and he's like, "You okay there, bud?"
It's just the fact the guy is so nonchalantly nice. And it's just we're trying to gank him.
Peach decks him in the face.
Wait,
I'm just trying to poison him right now.
Wait a minute. No one's allowed to pick me up.
You're in the middle of the street. There
We're
are
in the middle
people
of
coming and going.
So many people.
Okay,
We were
When I say
almost
deck in
just
the face-
arrested.
yes,
Yes, but forget that. This is going great, guys. I'm having
this
a
is
good
going
time
great. This is
tonight.
going absolutely great. This is like very D&D. The street is full of people, you said.
Yep.
And do we want to try and do this in the sewers or not? Vibe
I
check
don't
with
think
the
we
rest of
have
the
really
party.
a choice in the matter.
There's not really an option. That's the problem.
Okay, So Peach will say,
I think I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yep. And he jumps down into the sewer.
is he still holding me?
No, he like set you down.
Okay.
He just jumped.
Yep.
Okay.
Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Basil, why do you have a knife out? What's
He's
going on?
got a brain thing. He's got a brain. We gotta put him to sleep. He's got a brain thing in his. We gotta. He's in the sewer now.
Did you hear? My father told me lots of stories when I was a child about how you cannot go with people in the places or you'll wake up in the bathtub full of ice and blood. That is what's happening here, except we're not gonna wake up because it'll have taken our brains.
She's just grabbing Callista's
If-
kneecaps. We're going to our second location.
If I needed any more reason for you both to need a therapy session about your family upbringings, it's now.
All right.
Anyway, I have to be very careful when I touch you now because my hands
Oi,
are poisoned.
come on. What's the holdup up there?
Oh,
Don't
sorry.
worry, we're coming.
I drop a light rock down so I can see where I'm going.
Peach will pick Basil up and go down, with him. Flutter, flutter. Because I'm in light armor, I can fly.
There's 4 of us and 1 of him. We get down there
I-
and anything squirrely happens, then we can take him out.
I have a feeling it'll be more than just 4 versus 1, though. As I
I-
just
I-
start heading down.
I lean into Peach. I'm like, Callista wasn't here for the last time. Man, Callista doesn't know.
So like as we're going down, Peach is like,
Do you want me to throw you at him?
Fastball special? Nah, I'd probably just die.
Okay.
Just smash on the full plate.
Yeah, I would just crumple.
Oh,
I just
God.
crumple like a paper tissue.
Okay.
I'm
so
sorry,
we all
just-
get
I would like to go down into the sewer and be right behind Maloon.
Okay. Ah, finally. A raring adventurer. Come on.
Yes, don't worry, the others are coming. Now,
We're-
God,
about
I have a bad feeling about what Callista's about to do. I really have a bad feeling, but I'm just gonna let it go.
about how far down is this creature that we're looking for?
All right, well, you look around here, and he kind of gets his bearings down in the sewer, and he says, "You're heading this way." He points in northwards.
Is there
Alright.
any reason for him to think that? Like, as we look around, is there like any reason for that to be the case?
Make a perception check.
Can I do like nature or survival?
Nope.
You know, you gotta ask. You always gotta ask.
21.
10.
20. What's happening tonight? I have not rolled lower than an 18.
Peach is a little embarrassed about his entire poor subterfuge attempt, so he's just like,
You notice that there are some remnants, some flecks of some yellow paint down the sewer passageway that you pointed.
Isn't that a Xanathar thing?
Yep.
Yeah, we are totally gonna. We're
And
totally
I'm just
being
like,
led
all
to
right.
Now can we attack him?
Yeah.
As soon as I'd be kind of like, all right.
I think we all look at Callista for like the go ahead nod.
Peach is like,
So, about how far did you say down this was?
Well, kind of looking for signs of this fiend, but I think it's got to be in the general vicinity. I've heard reports that it's maybe 15, 20 minutes, probably. I'm guessing that maybe it's about 15 or 20 minutes off in this general direction.
All right, well, let's go then.
And then he'll lead the way,
I'll follow behind him.
trudging through the grime of the sewer.
I'd also like to keep an eye out for anything that looks suspicious.
Oh, I'm 100%. My eyes are peeled for any movement.
I have the glaive, too.
Yep.
Although I think it might be wiser if we attack him en route to wherever he's taking us, because I'm pretty sure where he's taking us has more people waiting to suck
Oh,
out our
100%.
brains. So maybe we should get him once we are like a safe distance away from the sewer opening.
As we're walking, I'm like, so just curious. There's plenty of adventures in the yawning portal. Why particularly us?
Well, you came to me.
Yes, but I'm sure there's several other people that have come by to talk with you in the yawning portal.
I've been pretty lonely lately.
What about
What about
What's
that
her name?
orc lady?
Yeah.
Oh, Yagra?
Yes.
You could say that we have a strained relationship.
Ah, that's
Oh.
unfortunate. Why?
What happened, bud?
Well, I'm not one to kiss and tell, if you know what I mean.
I kind
That's
of
not
just
very
look
fun.
over at Callista and just be like, mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Peach is like Peach is stressing out right now.
And like so you walk down a ways, and then like you kind of come to a 4-way intersection of the sewer. And as you come to this intersection, Peach, your glaive starts glowing.
I'm going to, before we get to the intersection, I'm going to pop my echo into existence in front of Maloon, because I'm guessing he's leading.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my echo hit him.
Whoa! Where'd that come? Ah!
Non-lethally. I'm hitting him non-lethally. I'm specifying this time.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Bonk. A 24.
Yeah,
Jeez.
that hits.
All right.
Okay, and then that is an 8.
Ah, that was my nose. Why the hell did you hit me on my nose? What's going on here? I'm not the monster. We need to find the monster.
And then Peach is just, when the party looks at him, he just points to the glaive that has started glowing. And he's like,
Bathtubs, ice.
It's just the crossbow with the drop quiz on it. I want to keep my kidneys. Just shoots it at him.
This is happening now. We just got
It's only
away with
13.
murder, and
Beans
this
is
is
freaking out.
happening right now.
A 13 would not hit.
Yeah, basically like, we know who you are. Like fully losing it, unraveling completely.
Who I am? I'm Maloon War Dragon. I'm
No,
a
you're
member of
Rain-
Force Grey.
You're brain dog.
Brain dog.
You lot are crazy. I never should have brought you.
He turns around and like he'll just like push Peach's echo out of the way and keeps heading down the sewer.
can I sentinel that?
Back the way that we came?
No,
or...
continuing down.
I mean, technically, Basil could definitely, or not Basil, Peach could definitely go for a sentinel if we consider it hostile.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Is this another seemingly nice character who you have just made too nice?
This is gonna
I
go
mean-
bad, I can tell.
Well, it's an 11, so it does not hit.
No.
We
My
haven't
question
rolled
is
initiative.
Callista gonna go ahead and do anything?
And like
It's-
Maloon will just like glance back and like dirty look, and he's like,
Guess I have to do this all by myself. People are nuts like this. I did nothing against you, and you attacked me. What the hell?
Yeah, and you've done nothing now. What the fuck is going on?
Brain dog. Brain dog, brain dog, brain dog.
And he's,
I'm gonna assume that he's going down the direction of where these yellow paint marks are again.
well, he's heading down a passageway in the sewer away from
When he's walked away, Peach goes to the others and
He says, I spoke to his weapon. His weapon said that his wielder is gone. So whoever we are talking to...
Well, that's not true.
that is not true.
No, it's
It
not.
sounded like that was okay.
What it said was, "Oh, you are not my wielder. Would you
Okay.
wield me? I think
Okay,
you
okay.
could." But I mean, if you want to lie to your friends, go on ahead.
Brutal.
That is.
No, I think I just misunderstood. So I'll say that he doesn't say that. But
Oh, thanks for the
Roll of
raid. Roll of
threes.
threes.
Hey,
oh, hello,
we're
Roll
currently
of
making
threes
bad
rating with a
choices.
party of 3. Ain't that crazy?
hello, Chicken Queen. Very lovely name.
Chicken Queen is an awesome name.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And Queen 33.
Hey, hello. Hello,
Hello.
everyone.
Welcome to our ShadowCrew Adventures Community D&D on Arvin Elrond's channel. I am the DM and host for this campaign, Shadow Mage. And you can see all of the rest of the lovely people across the tops of your screens. Yoi, Hoodie, Tilted, and Drew.
Also, Axes of Fear. That's kind of what we're dealing with right now.
So, are we gonna kill that nice man or not? Or we don't have to
Okay.
kill him. We just knock him out.
Because right now he's marched on ahead, so we could just go back to the Blackstaff and say there's really strong evidence that he's been taken over by a brain thing. His axe talks? Question mark. And we should probably rescue the axe. So we technically do not need to do anything more here.
Hold on. Well,
Yeah.
wait, but if he's
He's
Why would he
gone.
just-
He left. He walked down the sewer. Like, we could just. Peach is right. We could just go back.
okay,
Peach, you punched him in the face and he did nothing.
That is why I'm concerned. This is why I'm thinking, oh, if he continues playing silly, we will follow him right into a room where everyone is prepared to take our brains away.
Well, then we can just go back and tell the Blackstaff what we saw.
Yes, that is something that we could do.
if he's secretly a bad guy though, why hasn't he given the axe away if the axe is like super cool or whatever?
Well, maybe because the axe is super cool.
Or maybe there's a misunderstanding and we're just assuming things right off the bat.
See, that's the thing that gets your kids and kidneys taken. I don't know so much about it. We can just go back. I
I
kind of
look at him like, really? You think someone's gonna take my kidneys?
Do you still have them? What was that? Yeah, Riley.
Okay,
No.
so
And, like,
out of character, the only reason that we would follow him at this point, is if we wanted to bring him and the axe physically to the Blackstaff. So is that something that our party would want to do? Or would we be happy just being like, okay, yeah, go to the sewers to the rest of your brain thieving friends, goodbye?
Yeah, I would go with that one.
We got in trouble last time for taking matters into our own hands. So I feel like we show that we immediately haven't learned our lesson to the
Yeah,
Blackstaff
exactly.
is a bad thing. It's kind of a bad thing. So we
Like,
should
I
probably just go
think-
back.
I think Peach would be against it, even though he really does want to save this axe. Because we don't know what we're walking into. Also, he, having been mind wiped to an intellect of 0, is kinda like, oh no.
I think
But,
that's
Yeah, you have trauma for it, so that's
Yeah.
why you're acting the way you're acting.
Yeah, like
We-
everything. I am playing him like really hair trigger, acting out of fear because he did get like the last
Yeah.
time we dealt with mind flayers.
We just had a traumatic experience last night where we saw a person essentially melt into a brain dog in front of us, and that was terrifying. So I think, yeah, because Basil's carrying that of like that. Oh, I don't want any of this. No, thank you.
Meanwhile, like Moon has like walked 50 feet down the passageway to like what looks to be another intersection and has just turned around and is like staring back at the four of you.
Okay,
Adventures have twists.
I'm
And then
gonna start walking away, but telling everyone else to just slowly follow behind.
I'm gonna leave my echo in the back to like keep an eye on everybody, to like be the rear guard, and we're just going to leave. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start slowly walking back from where we came, but I'm gonna keep an eye behind us towards him.
Maybe if we walk backwards, he'll just think that we're shrinking.
Yeah,
Oh.
see. That's what I was thinking. I'm already walking backwards.
I'm sitting there like, I'm wondering if he'll follow us back, because then there's something more suspicious.
Well, he probably just doesn't want to die down here alone in the sewers. The problem is, I definitely saw the like brain smoke, but now I'm kind of second guessing it because he's been so amenable like all the times that we've talked to him. So
Yes, he's been very kind and nice. I don't quite. It seems a bit brash.
let me ask you
Is my
this:
glaive still glowing though?
Well, look, what's
I-
the worst that could happen if he's taken over by a brain slug, and he walks down there? Then he goes by himself, and we leave. And if there is a fiend down there, then it rips him in half.
So like we're backing away, and Peach is
You
like,
ask if your glaive is still glowing now that he's
Uh-huh.
walked away.
Uh-huh.
It is not.
Oh. Peach, after Callista says that, says,
But
The
after
moment
a
he walked
moment,
out of-
while he's still 50 feet away, it glows again.
Peach says, well, whatever is happening, please be ready. My father is warning us.
wait,
I
your
just
dad's
go
in
ahead
the
and take
glaive?
And then
my-
like a couple moments pass, and then like it dims off again, and then it'll like glow again.
this is happening as
Um,
we're backing out of the sewers?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I am going to cast. Shit. Never mind.
Not a spell.
No, wait, hold on.
I just now got what hoodies.
All right, 1 hour. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I don't do that.
As we're backing up, is he coming after? Is he just staying over where he was? We're like backing away from the turn.
He has disappeared.
I can't. Okay, I cast Visual and Blessing on myself.
Okay.
Peach is holding his glaive at like in guard position along with his echo to make sure like the back way is secure as we're all retreating to the ladder or
And he says, I think I'm very distressed right now.
Maybe
I think-
going out on like a combat thing after seeing a bunch of like brain stuff last night wasn't like the good call.
Yes, and I think I'm more affected by what happened to me last night than I thought because I don't think I usually panic this much.
Okay. And like you're all like backing up. You haven't like turned around to like walk
No.
out.
we're backing up.
Backing up very slowly,
Okay.
deliberately.
Then like the two of you like in the back, well
Uh-huh.
then like back up against a wall.
Right?
Wait, the two of us in the back.
Yeah.
Do you mean the
Okay.
people who would be closest to the exit?
Yes. Or like,
Around.
Probably me,
or well,
then.
like whoever is like in the rear, as you're backing
Okay.
up.
It's normally me.
Okay,
I-
so that
I
would
turn
be
around.
the aviary, I think.
Yeah, because I was leading the pack as we're backing out. So I'd be the first one to hit the wall.
Shall we leave now then and tell the Blackstaff what we found?
And I feel I'm obviously butted up against the wall, and I like, was that there before?
Yeah, is this the wall with the ladder?
Well, Maloon jumped down, so there might not have been a ladder.
Is this the wall with the opening?
It is a wall that was not there before.
Yeah.
Okay. I go ahead. All right. Stop, everyone. Something's
stops.
messing with our minds even more now.
Detect magic goggles back on.
There's a
Is the
wall
wall
here
magic?
that was not here before.
The wall is magic.
Go away! Get out of here! I start screaming at the wall. What's the magic of the wall?
Like abjuration.
It's not even an illusionary
Oh,
wall. It's
no.
a full-on real go F yourself wall. Great.
Brace yourselves. I think we're about to experience another attack.
Peach, if he had normal human hands, they would be white-knuckled on the glaive right now. And he says to himself very quietly,
I should have listened to my father and attacked him at the first opportunity. My father is right in all things.
I kind of go to the front, and then I take out my sword and like playing it against my shield. Like, come on, bring it on! I know there's someone out there.
Where is the nearest? We vaguely know the streets. Where's the nearest sewer grate from here? Because we know where we started. Are they like
Mhm.
every block? Do we know if we just run a certain distance that there might be another one, or is this giving off more surreal, magical vibes than that?
There like should be one near every kind of major intersection.
So if we went in here, I'm assuming there's like one maybe over here. One
So
maybe over
you
there.
went to one near here,
Oh, right.
and you started going north.
North. Okay, so there should be a couple. If we turn to the east, there should be a whole bunch, and we're still in the square of the yawning portal.
We've been traveling for a bit, I believe, at this point, right?
mm-hmm.
In the sewers.
How north did we go? How many minutes?
You went north for like only a couple minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So it
east
seems
is
like
the
we've
way.
been walled off at the back. Do we want to go north until we find another sewer grate and then pop out there?
Well, north is where Maloon is, right?
Yeah.
Or was.
Yeah, he's apparently gone now.
Mm-hmm. But if we walked forward and got to an intersection, and then we just backed up, we can walk to the intersection again and then turn in a different direction and then hopefully find a grate from there and pop up.
That seems
The
like the only
idea-
intersection is where he was at, though.
Yeah.
If we go north and east is a bunch of intersections. North is a bunch of intersections. But if north is unsafe, there's two possibilities at least. It's a coin
I guess the
flip.
better question in here for Shadow right away is there any other way for us to go than where he went?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
Okay, that solves everything, guys. We now
Okay,
know.
we're going forward. We're going forward. Let's do it.
Great. Looking at all of my spells.
And I'm
now.
assuming there's the intersection where he turned off, right?
Yeah.
Is that passageway also blocked?
Nope.
That is in the opposite direction?
No. All three directions are open.
And do I notice any of the yellow paint?
There is yellow paint heading down the western passage.
Corridor?
Mhm.
Okay.
So as Peach, the aviary, and Peach's echo are going forward, the the aviary hears Peach just muttering very softly, I regret ever doubting my father. I regret ever doubting anything he does. I'm going to listen to everything he tells me from now on. Just
I
like
turn
more...
back over to Peach and like, we'll get through this. Relax. We've been through this many times. We'll be okay.
And Peach just looks at the aviary with like the 1,000-mile stare, and he's like,
When I get out of this, I'm going to go to my father and I'm going to apologize for ever doubting anything he has ever done, especially the things that I found extremely disgusting.
I think you should really take a moment to think about that before actually committing to it. But for now, we got to focus on our own safety.
Yes, okay.
Hey, Aviary, you said there was one going to the west, right? The west of here is Castle Waterdeep.
Correct.
That's not disturbing that the Xanathar thing is towards the castle?
Yes, but we probably shouldn't go into that too much.
Yeah,
Well-
I guess bigger fish.
Like as long as you do go down that passageway, you don't go west for very long before the only way to go then it turns and goes north.
Mm-hmm. So the way I see it is that most likely he went west, based on previous sightings of these yellow markings. So we should, at the very least, check the other two passages.
Well,
But
we should go east.
Yes, we can go east or north. Whatever
We're
you
just
want
looking to
do.
escape.
Yes, no, we need to get out of here.
We're just looking
Then
to
let
get
us
out.
go east. And I'll go ahead and start heading down the eastern tunnel.
So instead of going west with the yellow paint, you're going east.
Correct, away from it.
Okay.
We're just looking to get out because Peach is having a mental breakdown.
Now, is there going to be another wall in our way this time?
Okay. So you go east for what feels like several minutes and then hit a dead end.
And there was no other alternate paths along the way, right?
No.
Of course.
Okay.
Is this a magical wall also, or
At the dead end, there is like what appears to be a metal grate above you, and then like pitch blackness above it.
what does that even mean?
Is it magical darkness? Is it something that the dark vision peeps can see through?
If you have dark vision, you can kind of like
Yeah.
make out like kind of like murkiness of maybe like some kind of like basement or cellar.
I have dark vision to 120 feet and I can fly a bit, so could I hover up to the grate and try and peer through it?
Okay, sure.
Does it look like a normal person's basement?
It looks like the basement of a business.
Peach reports this down to the rest of the party and says, I could try to open the grate from here.
The problem is, if we bust out to the basement of a business, we're just gonna get arrested again.
Oh, yes, I do not wish to be arrested again.
We really
Does this mean we are Does this mean we are going to fight some mind flayers?
Oh, we still have another alternate route, but
All right. We'll
the
leave this
north.
place be.
So we'll go north then, I guess.
I
Okay,
guess the
you
other
go-
alternative is north.
You go back to the previous intersection,
Yeah.
and you go north,
Yeah.
and then you come to another like four-way intersection: west, north, or east.
Any paint signs?
West.
Of course. Alright. Do we want to go east again?
These are for sure the Xanathar paint signs? Or are we in like a crazy maze that a wizard made?
This is definitely a maze, but Xanathar's guild has set up shop with these yellow marks. We discovered this a while back. One of the Xanathar agents we captured at one point mentioned these yellow markings. That's the way
Is
to get to
there-
Xanathar.
Any investigation that we could do to tell us which way Maloon could have gone if he had not, in fact, just like evaporated into thin air? Like a survival check or something?
He's likely gone the directions of the yellow paint marks.
Crazy, you don't say.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've tried 2 times to find a way out. One more time, and it's then we follow the yellow marks to the end of the road. We just got one more try.
Well, I mean, there's technically 3 other tribes. We have to go through all these other 3 passageways that leak off to different directions because it leads to a 4-way.
I'm saying for game time.
Got it.
Right? We could spend the next half an hour just trying to get out of some sewers. But
Yep.
every once in a while, you got to embrace the call. So,
Yep.
Yeah, I think after like getting there, coming back, seeing another intersection, Peach has like calmed down a little bit from the massive panic attack of all of this happening, and goes,
Well,
Meanwhile, your glaive still seems to be going on and off. Like it'll come on for like maybe like 30 seconds and then like disappear for like 2 minutes and then like come back on and then like yeah.
do
See,
we
that
all
contributes-
tense up?
like that contributes a lot to his panic. But then like after the 5th time this happens, he kind of looks at it and then goes,
you know, now that I think about it, that's never really happened before. I can't think of any enemy that would disappear like that.
Is it broken?
Absolutely not. This is something my father gave me.
Yes, I find it doubtful that it's broken. It just could be. Isn't there something like wizards could do, perhaps, to, or any sort of mage really, that would allow them to watch us from afar, perhaps?
Yeah, but those aren't really dangerous. That just happens.
Yeah, but some sort of way to keep an eye on us, but with a negative intent, wouldn't the glaive go off?
But if
Oh.
it was watching us, why wouldn't it just stay on us the entire time?
Probably just watching us, waiting for us to go down that way.
That's a lot of spells. I don't know.
Well,
Oh.
I guess the only way we can really find out is if we go and face this thing.
Yes, I did want to discuss that briefly before we go. I'm perfectly fine putting my life on the line here and going down these passages, but if you guys are unsure at all, I do not want to put you through that.
Well, we have tried twice to leave and it is not letting us leave.
Yeah, it's not going great for the people who want to get out of here, Club.
I look over at Callista, who's probably the other level-headed person at the moment, considering the other 2 are definitely freaking out. And I'm like, what do you think, Callista?
The best course of action would be to just leave, but as they said, it looks like our path is blocked. So, I guess Yellow Brick Road it is.
The yellow brick road.
And like as you're standing around discussing things at the intersection, then like 5 feet down the eastern passageway, you just see like out of the sides of like the 2 walls of the sewerway, like blocks of stone slide out and form a wall.
Of course.
All right, so yeah, it's bad here, and we need to kill everyone here so I can leave. Great. I just pull out like 20 poisons. I strap a bandolier to myself. I pull out the alchemic crossbow. Pull out the glass gun. Let's do it.
yeah,
I
Peach
go and
sees
turn
the...
to Basil real quick. Like, do you have any more of those potions, by the way, for healing?
Oh,
I had to use the one you gave me earlier.
Oh, yeah, here's 4 just regular healing potions. Stick them to your belt.
All right.
Yeah, Peach sees the tunnel close off, and his face sort of sets in the way that like his feathers go very still, and he says,
Now that annoys me very much. My father would tell me to destroy everything in my way. Let us obey his lessons.
and he marches down the west tunnel. He's very angry now.
So you can follow the yellow paint mark flecked passageways for about another 5 to 10 minutes, and then
big room of battle. Who would have guessed?
As we're walking, how much money does it cost to operate a sliding block sewer? Like, think how much just monetarily that has to cost.
Gotta keep in mind how much resources these gangs actually have.
dang it, I thought I hid this.
But like, how are they make? Is it just drugs? Is it just the kicking puppies? How are they making the money? I don't understand. From moving,
Well,
balls.
if you had the means to go ahead and completely take over the minds of other people, you can very, very easily take over nobles, merchants, anyone with actual influence, and then you have their resources.
Yeah, but
We should we should absolutely install one of these sliding walls in the basement.
Oh, absolutely.
I was
Yes.
already drawing up schematics in my head about it. 100% on board. At some point, though, do mind flayers retire? Like, what's the plan?
I think they eat more brains.
The rich get richer.
Problem is that, from what I've known about this particular guild, it's that they're a little bit more indirect in their ways. Most mind flayers are very much of the singular mindset. We need to cultivate into a bigger conglomerate of mind flayers and take over the world. But these seem more like they want to set up more of a business on a long-term thing, coexisting, but not quite.
Shadowed, could I have another me on the map?
Yes.
Because I have my Echo with me. Thank you.
You're just
I'm just
laughing
picturing-
over there.
I'm just picturing like 2 mind flayers got like a shitload of cocaine, and they were like, "You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start a fucking business."
That's right.
No, you don't get it. We're just gonna get rich off of it, and we're gonna buy more cocaine at the same price, and we're gonna sell that. We're gonna get even richer. Donnie, you don't get it.
And then we're gonna set up our base in the sewers. We can make mushrooms. Holy shit.
The M in MLM stands for Mind Flayer. You heard it here first, folks.
Also, yes, Chicken Queen. The actually, it's the Xanathar Guild. No, it's the Zentrum. Sorry,
Yeah.
it's the Zentrum that are the puppy kickers.
Yeah, that's what we've affectionately called them.
Yeah.
One
Because,
eats
it's better than
puppies.
just saying, oh, they go ahead and deal in, like, slave trade and all this other really bad black market stuff. Instead, they're just puppy kickers.
It's
For
yeah.
money.
Yeah. It stems from Basil saying when we first heard about them saying, "Do they kill people? Yes. Do they enslave people? Yes. Do they kick puppies?"
I'm like,
Basil
yes,
was-
that is
he was
their
offered a
worst
job.
crime. They kick puppies.
He was offered a job, and he had to kind of figure out where his priorities lie.
Oh, hey, look, it's the person that we were with, and he just happens to be waiting for us. Wow.
I would call that border kind of reddish, which is normally enemy color. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I am waiting for the dreaded like heel turn of this axe because it sounded very evil.
All NPCs have red blood.
I don't. That's a
Yeah,
trap.
okay,
I don't believe
Shadow,
you.
you're not fooling us.
We're going over to the only place that is Xanathar laden with a guy that's very suspiciously has magic around his head and brain. His sword is talking to us and basically not saying anything about whether his condition is good or not.
It's not even a sword. It's an axe, which is like
Or
a
axe,
statement
yes, I'm
piece
sorry,
of a
axe.
weapon. I feel like if you have an axe that is magic and glows and also has a name, that's like you're either super super awesome and cool and good, or like you're super mega evil.
Well, he did say
Same
he was in
thing.
Force Gray, so it's like it's kind of a bummer for us if he is a good guy.
Yes.
Well, Vajra is having us investigate him for a reason. We're like the internal affairs of the secret cops at this point.
That is true, and she knows us, so she knows what she did by doing this.
Yeah, basically.
And for all we know, she has a scrying eye on us at all times.
That's the
Do
thing
you,
that's
do
tripping
you
the
think that
Glyph
she
Warden.
sent us here as a joke, just to be like, hey, you know what? These people just got mega fucking traumatized dealing with mind flayers
She
last
knew.
night. You know what'd be really funny? Pops up the crystal wall, eats some popcorn while we're just like, ah!
You know, the
Um,
funny thing is that Vajra might actually do that.
She's a wizard. Wizards love doing that crap.
So you come to this section of the sewer, and then like you see like Maloon like kind of like crouched near a destroyed doorway into a chamber, and then he like sees you like come up around the corner, and then he like puts up a finger to his mouth. Look who decided to show up.
Enemies reunited as friends. Isn't it the best thing that you've ever heard on an adventure?
The monster's in there.
Oh, how wonderful.
Follow me.
At least he's going first, right?
Yeah, right?
But I'm still sending my echo before any of us go in because my echo I can call back whenever.
I quickly poison everyone's weapon.
I thought you were just gonna say I poison everyone, like Basil's the real
I just-
traitor.
Right.
All right,
quickly-
we're all mind flayers. Everyone's got to go.
4 bonus actions, 4 poisons on everyone's weapon. Hey, guess what? The monster's gonna be immune, so it doesn't really matter in the long run, but I might as well use them.
Shadowed, I can't seem to select my icon to move it.
Oh, hold on.
Like either one of my icons.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah, you have to assign it separately. It's a pain in the neck.
Why does it do this?
Also, Chicken Queen said anyone's an enemy if you try hard enough, and I can confirm we try super hard.
It's
Honestly,
the fact
I don't think we try at all. We just kind of accidentally fall into having all these enemies.
Shadow makes nice
Okay.
characters too nice, and it makes me want to think that they are trying to kill us. And that's
Funnily
not
enough-
my fault.
Funnily enough, it's like me and Callista didn't actually do anything to this guy, but you guys just immediately jumped him. It's like,
Yeah, it's like the two people last night that saw like the brain stuff happen didn't like it.
Yes, the one
you're
person who got
traumatized.
mind wiped and the one person who had to save the person who got mind wiped are the ones that are freaking out the most about everything.
It was a bad time.
You
last
do
night.
realize, like, my character was also paralyzed, but I guess I'm just a little bit more used to being, like, actually attacked in some way.
Yeah,
so I just
okay,
come-
Batman. I've been on the streets for 20 decades. I'm
That's
a super
right. Or 10
vigilante.
decades. Come on, or just 1 decade, actually. There's no way I could live that long.
That's the
There's
problem.
no
though, is
need to lord it over the rest of us, Mr. Imaginary Man.
Oh,
your character has coping mechanisms. That's the difference. Both Basil and Peach do not have those things.
Nope.
And the one
just
coping
funny.
mechanism that Peach had did something extremely terrifying that he did
Yeah,
not
right.
like.
It's just
Yes,
vomit
and
pellets.
that's why at the same time my character's like, hey, it's okay. We'll get through this.
So, like, Peach has gone from wanting to question his dad's motives just a little bit more to swinging in the complete opposite direction in the space of 1 session. Just like, you know what? I was wrong to question anything my dad does. He's right. I should just listen to everything he tells me, because if I don't listen, this is what happens.
Oh yeah, Callista, did you miss most of the brain stuff that was going on because of the darkness spell, or did you end up seeing a lot of that?
That's a good question, actually. I don't think you were able to get to us for quite some time.
No, yeah, I missed a lot of it because because of the darkness spell.
So that's why Callista's so okay right now. Super chill with it.
Yeah, I was paralyzed. Peach was 0 inted.
Well, you were stunned, which I think would explain how you didn't perceive anything, because you were literally stunned. Ears ringing, head ringing, that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
And Basil was just flopping around on the floor trying to put bodies in a bag. It was a real good time. It was a good one, man.
It was a good session. I loved it.
It was a
Anyway,
great
let's probably let
session.
Shadow actually get back to what he's trying to do.
Well, we still can't select our you. Oh no! Hey!
Hey,
Okay,
thank you,
you
Shadow.
should now be able to. Sorry
There
about
we
that.
go.
And I think I updated the setting in Roll20 to fix that, hopefully.
Okay, thank
Awesome.
you.
Okay, so
Uh,
Maloon kind of like goes into the room.
Oh, I can't. Uh-oh.
How's the glyph of warning looking?
And
Or,
yeah,
sorry,
the
glaive of warning.
glaive
Yeah,
of
he-
warning is definitely going off.
Peach sends his echo ahead and glances back at everybody else before he follows his echo in.
Poison, 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 poison everywhere. You're potent poison.
There actually is a giant thing.
Basil turns the corner. It's real.
Okay, so to explain what you see, those 2 sections which are like look like lighter blue with like crisscrossing gray on them,
Mhm.
those are grates. So sewage flows lazily under 2 10 by 10 foot grates in the floor. And then you see a fiendish figure hunched over two bandits in the northeastern corner. And it's
Oh.
loudly biting into bone and flesh.
Oh.
This is one of my favorite guys. I love this guy.
Um,
I've used this guy so much. I'm so excited.
and then, sensing that there may be other people in the room with it, it turns up from feasting on the bodies, looks over towards you, lets out a roar.
Roll initiative time.
And that
There really
is
was a
where
fiend down
we
here.
will end for the night.
No, we gotta fight it though. What are you doing?
Well, we've already run late, so
A casual 4 more hours of play. It's fine.
This is our last session probably for the year, isn't it?
it is.
Well,
Oh.
Unless, yeah,
Unless.
unless
everybody winds up being available on the evening of the 27th.
I mean, I'll be free.
I
What's
can
the
technically be free
27th?
for that
That's
27th
next
is
Friday.
next Friday.
Oh yeah,
I
that
mean,
should
I'm
work for me.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Look at that.
One more session.
Heck, we could, like, I don't. Never mind.
He's pushing
Well,
it. He's really trying to push
Just
it.
take over the channel again.
The 20th?
What? The 20th? What's the 20th? This Friday?
Yeah, this
Nah,
Friday.
unfortunately, I cannot do this Friday.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And no, we're definitely not doing Christmas Day.
No.
Yeah, no, that's a big. I won't be here.
I mean, like, if you don't have family to hang with, I understand. It's fine, but
All right.
Okay, so next session we will start off by rolling initiative, I guess.
Yes.
and attacking a fiend that we all thought was definitely a mind flayer or freaking something else entirely. Wouldn't surprise me that afterwards we get attacked by Xanathar's guild. Who knows?
Yeah.
The fact that it's actually a fiend too, man.
Well,
Real
it's
bummer.
it's not completely out of place because it seems like there is a minor faction of devil worshippers, if the Grailhunds are any indication. And then you have the Xanathar, you have the Zentarim, you have Regandartha, and then you have Zardoz Zord with his drow buddies. Maybe.
I don't know how fiend fits in there, right? Because devil worshippers are devils, and then we have demons. And what is it? Devils and fiends don't like each other. I forget how the hells and the abyss touch.
All the hierarchy.
Sorry,
I
but
thought they were-
fiends are abyss
I thought
people.
devils and demons were both fiends, but devils didn't like demons.
Correct.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
I thought that devils, demons, and fiends are all individual classes.
No. Fiend is the overarching type,
It's all good.
and then
that's
devils
right.
and demons and Yugoloths are the subtypes. Freaking Yugoloths. Why would they call them that?
Are those like the slug people?
I think they might be
They're like the
Yugoloth.
lowest form of.
Oh, well, Yugoloths, because devils are lawful, demons are chaotic. Yugoloths are the neutral type of
Oh,
fiend.
okay, gotcha.
All right. Well,
They-
good session, everyone.
They were previously known as daemons, but it was too confusing having both daemons and demons.
No,
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Probably just encountered an Arcana a lot. Fun.
Nice.
All right. So we have come to the end of our session.
Yes.
Keep an eye out on perhaps my social media might be the best way to find out if we do a session next week. I will try and make a post on there if we decide that we're all able to do that, but it sounds like it might be likely.
Yeah.
So we will then commence our outro stuff here, starting with Drew. Drew, how did you feel about this mostly roleplay heavy session?
I loved it. It was great.
There was some mechanical stuff there with having to deal with Speak with Dead and some checks here and there, but
I especially like Peach and Basil freaking the fuck out.
It was great.
One is a 3-year-old, the other's a 37-year-old. Very, very similar life experiences, honestly.
Both mentally human 12, I think, is
Right, yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. But yeah, I had a great time. I love sessions like this. And I can't wait to fight the fiend. So
Yeah.
next one should be good too.
Mhm.
I like how the me and the aviary are the even keeled ones.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very
Which
fun
is-
little juxtaposition.
Which is a little insane.
We're just used to the horrors of life and like, yeah, seems like a normal Tuesday to me.
Yeah, right. The one with PTSD and the one with multiple personality disorder are the two even keeled ones of the
Yep.
body.
We're the ones that have to go out and calm the rest of them.
Yeah, right.
But it's a relative thing, right? If it's a dead body or anything gross, Basil's like, this is fine. If it's a terrifying situation, Basil's like shaking and terrified.
Right.
You're also shaking with anticipation of stabbing a guy, apparently.
Yeah. Well, no, that was Basil just like, we gotta kill this dude right now. The adrenaline.
But yes, you can find me over at my channel at Drew the Damage, twitch.tv/Drew the Damager. I will be on maybe Friday night for an extra stream, but definitely Sunday with some Final Fantasy. So come on by.
sounds good. All right, Tilted. Any thoughts
Yeah.
about tonight's session, and then anything else you have going on or that you want to plug?
Well, yeah, it was a fantastic session. As always, I have a great time with these fine folks here. It was great to have Basil and Yoy, like Drew already said, freaking out like crazy. I like that it was they got to do some actual like role playing for themselves because a lot of the time I feel like they don't get to have those individual moments. They kind of just back up everyone else. And it's nice to have them have like an individual thing for them, and it's just turned into a chaotic mess, which is great. I'm all for chaotic messes. It is a very chaotic group, so it all works out. And then the fact that we not only have all these freakouts and everything, but it actually turns out that there is a fiend at the end of this tunnel. So,
I just
technically
think
speaking, Shadow was being 100% truthful. Now, the fact of the matter is what's going to happen after the fiend fight that I'm looking forward to finding out.
Yeah, I'm expecting like 10 mind flayers to drop from the ceiling, and then we have to do like an Uncharted run out of the sewers.
I just can't tell if Shadow leaned into the strength of I'm gonna play a nice dude and that's gonna make them suspect it even more. Like I don't know if that was an actual lean in.
Yeah.
No, you
And there
saw the
was-
magic. He had stuff coming out of his ears. He is definitely a mind flayer, dude.
But he's been playing it so normal. That's the problem.
Okay.
Now I'm like, did I hear right?
No,
Am I
but
insane?
listen, if I was a mind flayer brain hopped into somebody's skull, I would be like, this is how I maintain my identity for as long as possible.
Oh, for sure. Well, we can just, accidentally decapitate him during the fight. It'll be fine.
Oh, I actually, now that I think about oh my gosh, when we were checking into him, I knew exactly what we should have said. And I'm regretting it the entire time. Son of a gun. We should have said something about the Stone of Golor.
Ah,
That would have triggered something because it did with the other guy.
Just lean in and whisper during the fight. Stone of Golor.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, in terms of me, I stream on weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 7:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time over on twitch.tv/Tilted Gaming. Where the first one, or I is swapped out for a 1 because I could not get the original Tilted Gaming, which makes me very upset to this day.
Tilted?
Yeah, I just cannot. I couldn't get regular Tilted. I had to do it with a 1. It made me really upset. It's still locked out. It's great. Anyway, I'm going to be doing some XCOM 2 over there, so if that interests you at all, definitely go check it out.
Sounds good. All right, thanks, Tilted. How about Hoodie?
Hi, that's me.
Yeah. What did you think about tonight's session? You have anything you want to plug?
That was great. Just Callista and the Aviary walking up to the bar, like doing some real serious detective work, as in like asking the bartender about stuff, and Peach and Basil just are like, okay, we're just gonna ask everyone what's going on. We're just
And the
gonna
funny thing
start
is, you
talking
got
to
your
everyone.
answer quicker.
That and there's just nothing like solving a word problem of trying to get information out of stone. For some reason, my brain really like hyper focuses on, well, that can't be right because I'd punish it this way, and so I end up spending weeks just thinking about it. So it was fun to do it with people that didn't spiral out of control. Felt nice. Um, I stream when I'm not playing Path of Exile 2 or The Bazaar, which so far right now means I don't stream. So, when I'm done those, maybe I'll stream again. Who knows?
You should stream the Bazaar. It's a fun game.
Okay, so here's the problem I'm having with the Bazaar. I love it. I've been watching videos at 2x speed, so I got used to it playing at 2x speed. And now when I play it by myself, I get so bored waiting for it to autocomplete that I can only last like a game. So I play Path of Exile 2 for like 8 hours, and then I ignore everything else in my life. I don't eat and sleep. And then I play
Well,
the
that's
Bazaar
not
for like
good.
15 minutes, and then I go to bed. It's fine.
And I'm like, D&D.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope to see you stream video games again sometime. Already.
Well,
Yeah.
There's video games coming up, and I bought Shadows Over Loathing, and I want to stream that, so it's going to happen at some point.
And Yoi,
Hi.
you have any thoughts about tonight?
So it was really interesting playing Peach as like more prone to panic than like the emotionally assured one of the party. So I'm discovering that that was a bad decision on my part because now I need to I need to get Peach back on like an even keel. Otherwise, the party is gonna be like, too much chaos energy.
No, it's great. Just come
No,
over to
it's
my
fine.
side. The nervousness is beautiful over here.
My character was just trying to take the lead because we knew we were in a weird situation. Like, okay, we need to calm people down here because panic is just going to make things worse for us. So that's why I tried to step in there. You're good. You can do whatever
Okay.
you want.
Yeah, but it was also a really great I guess illustration of sometimes you have a plan for your character arc and then things happen and you go, you know what, actually I'll go with this because originally I was thinking, hey, so Peach is going to at first hard commit to listening to everything his father does because he's just relieved when he after that first conversation with his father, like, oh, okay, um I'm going to believe the best possible interpretation of everything my dad says, and I have no reasons to suspect him. It's all going to be great. And then from there, like slowly get back into misgivings. But then this happened, and then I realized, oh, wait a minute, actually, realistically, somebody in this position would immediately regret ever questioning authority in the first place if questioning authority immediately dovetails with the horrific event where your brains get like metaphorically blasted out of your skull. So I was like,
Yeah.
I had Peach set up for questioning his father, but now I don't see that happening. It's like, no, we've put him right back on the path of unquestioningly obeying everything his dad tells him. So which isn't an issue at all. It was just like, oh, I came in this session expecting Peach's character arc to go one way, and it went in the completely other direction, and that was really neat. I thought it was super cool. Yeah, but next session, hopefully, we can expunge some of our terrors by bashing a fiend on the head and possibly some Xanathar mind flayers as well. I think that will do a lot to help calm everyone down a little bit. And then we can go back to the black staff and be like, hey, we think your friend is brain dogged.
We can just decapitate him real quick. If we just decapitate him, it solves everything.
Yeah.
Why does it always have to be murder?
Well,
Because we started with it.
well, it depends because if he is okay, let's say we complete the mission, he doesn't actually try to steal our kidneys, i.e. our brains, and we go like, oh wow, how nice, we'll meet you at the Yarling portal another time, wink, and then actually we go to the black staff and say, actually, hello, Your friend is really weird. He definitely has a brain creature riding around on top of his spine. You gotta save him. um, I think that's the best possible option, but then it's very likely that he will try to steal our brains right there. In which case, we will have to chop off his head and be like, "Hey, Blackstaff,
Sorry.
sorry, but we're pretty
Hey,
sure that if you open his
sorry.
brain, something will jump out that is not actually his brain." So,
Oh, the map got huge.
Yeah,
It's
whoops.
huge now.
I made a mistake.
So, Shadowed, how did you like us resisting the call to adventure continuously for like an hour? Is that good for you? Did you did you enjoy that?
No comment.
Having had to just sit through this myself, I listen. I get it. And when you're a player, you can't think of any reason why you would want to go to that adventure. You're like, but that adventure is gonna be bad for me. I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, you can't say we never give you any rest days, because some days we're just like, let's blaze through all of this stuff and do crazy things, and then the other days we're like, actually, Shadowed, just stand there for 2 hours while we talk about biscuits.
Right.
Yeah.
And Mind Flayer's being high on mushrooms and cocaine.
Hmm.
Were the walls real, or did you lock us in the dungeon? That's the real.
Seems like it was like a mechanism that was just placed for across the board.
See,
Yeah,
'cause
no,
this
I
is a
think
trick I will remember. Is the
yeah, no.
there's a wall behind you. You can't leave.
Yeah, I think that's what Hoodie was asking.
Yeah.
Was the walls in the module, or was Shadowed like, "Fuck you guys, you're not leaving"?
Yeah, 'cause I was like,
Bit of both. No.
It is a bit of both. Because the wall things do technically exist in the sense that the people who maintain the sewers use them to lock off parts of the sewers for maintenance or being able to control flow. They just may have been co-opted.
uh-huh. I will remember this though. Of the you can't go back. Doors closed. Yep. Whoops.
Oopsie.
I thought you were
Also,
gonna say it's. I thought you were gonna say it's a little bit of both because that spell exists in D&D.
Anyways, it was a good time tonight. Um,
What do you think?
yeah.
Yeah, did you have fun?
I
yes,
did.
did you have fun, Shadowed?
I did.
Watching us desperately try to run away from your module.
Yeah.
He's like, haha, no.
Yeah.
It was where are the sewer exits, and you're like, you find one, and it goes to a basement. Good luck. All right.
Yep. In fact, I'm looking forward to more, so I'm hoping we get to play maybe Friday next week.
It does sound like we're pretty good to go as long as nothing interferes.
So, I also sometimes do the streaming thing, but I haven't been doing it lately. I'm probably not going to do it for next couple weekends it's like with holiday stuff going on. So, and then of course possibly more of this next Friday. So I think that's about it. Again, thank you to Arvid and Eleron for hosting our campaign on the channel. Make sure to check out all of Arv's stuff, which you can get to through commands in the chat via !Arv things, and let's see what else is there.
Also, thank you to Roll of Threes for the raid.
Yes, thank you
Yeah.
to Roll of Threes for the raid. Hope all of the people who came in from the raid had fun watching us, and we'll maybe come around again sometime. It'd be great to see you in chat.
And since we're at this point anyway, since we won't be here for over a week, Merry Christmas to all those that do celebrate.
Yep.
Merry Christmas. Hope you have a great holiday season, and maybe we'll catch you on Friday if you happen to come by.
Not this Friday, the next Friday.
Yes.
Yeah, no. The next. I'm sorry. Yeah. Next.
The
Friday,
27th.
Yep. We're gonna be gone for over a week. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Well, we all need to get out of here because it's getting late. So, good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you all again soon. Good night.
Good night.
Night.